That's it. That's it. We're live. It's Tuesday, and you know what? We made it through the fantastic Monday Night Raw last night. What a great draw that was last night. It was a amazing show. We were live ringside at Raw for commentary, along with Byron Saxton. We had a lot of fun, and here we are, and we have made it all the way to NWA Powerrr. And tonight is a special night when it comes to NWA wrestling, and that's because tonight is actually the first episode of their 8th season. So it's a season premiere for tonight's NWA Powerrr episode, and it's also the debut of Velvet After Dark. It all goes down tonight. I think it's going to be a great show. I know my Bobby here also told me that it was going to be a fantastic show, and I truly believe so. And I'm so excited to see what happens. I'm so excited to see what tonight's Powerrr holds for us, what Velvet Sky holds for us on Velvet After Dark. It's going to be a great show. And I can see Andy is here. Brother Andy, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's find out how tonight's NWA is going to be. Wow, we're kicking things off with Velvet After Dark. Can't get any better than that, can it? Alright, let's see how this goes down.
Edition.
Whoa.
Velvet After Dark.
Whoa, okay.
This is going to be a very
Hey Ricky, good to see you.
edition.
We're kicking things off with a very special edition of Velvet After Dark.
And as you can see, things are getting quite sexy tonight. And actually, ooh,
Hey Jake, what's going on? We're watching NWA right now, NWA Powerrr, the season premiere, the 8th season, first episode, and we're kicking things off with Velvet After Dark. What's going on here?
Arena.
This promises to be a real slugfest.
Okay. And with that being said, we kick off with the match here. That is interesting. I thought we were in for something else, but we are starting off with the match. Okay, that is interesting. Nevertheless, I'm a little confused with the whole Velvet After Dark segment, but we're kicking things off, so hopefully we'll get to know more as the night goes on. And Velvet Sky, that's right, Andy, that's right, Velvet Sky is NWA, and Ricky says, AJ, what happened? New set was great last night on Raw Watchalong. Did you like it, Ricky? Did you like it? Would you like for that set to come back every single day? Let me know. Let me know if that's it. Let me know if you would like the return of that set every single time I'm here. And Surf Wrestling is here. Surf, good to see you. And he says, I think we're getting 2 big announcements, the ROH TV deal and NJPW crossover. Well, the crossover is definitely, it's going to be happening. The event between AEW and NJPW, that is for sure. It's got to be one of the announcements. But as long as the TV deal is concerned, I don't know if he's going to be announcing it along with that announcement or if he's going to make another new announcement maybe next week or the week after. He loves making announcements, so we'll see. But the crossover event is definitely going to be announced tomorrow. That's what I've heard. And is NWA After Dark too hot for YouTube? It seems like it, right? That's why. No, it's not. Well, she started off with a little nice and steamy promo about NWA. After Dark, Velvet Sky After Dark, but it really didn't take us anywhere. So we'll see what happens. And she started with that promo with Velvet After Dark, and then after that we just got into a match. So a standard wrestling match, nothing extraordinary right now. Yes, Asia, bring that new set back. Okay, Ricky, alright, if you guys say it, I guess I have to bring it back. What I was thinking was that set would be here for, special events, and then we're in our studio for the rest of the shows. But if you guys want that set back, I'll tell you what, I kind of miss the live audience, and I kind of miss being ringside as well, so I'm with you there. Okay, I'm with you there, but if you want it back, let's bring it back. And Surf says, Asia, people is thinking Prince Devitt and Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss and Ricochet and Escobar. Yeah, lots of rumors going on. And surprisingly, people also think that Roman Reigns could be one of them. Becky Lynch could be one of them. I don't think so. There's no reason for Roman Reigns to ever get released. And, of course, Becky Lynch, there's no reason for them to ever get released, right? So, yeah, but the other names, Liv Morgan, though, I don't think it's going to be it. Liv Morgan cannot be released. Alexa Bliss could be. She could ask for it herself. Ricochet, yeah. Devitt, Ricochet, and Alexa, likely. Escobar, I don't think so. Asuka, likely. Yeah, but let's see. April 28th is when the releases are happening. So let's wait and find out what happens here. NWA right now, going strong though. This guy looks like Hammerstone from the side angle. I mean, I looked at him, I'm like, is that Hammerstone? But that's not Hammerstone. But he is fighting like Hammerstone. He's built like Hammerstone. And he's pretty strong like Hammerstone. Look at that. Alright. With a big kick right there.
Take it down, Scion.
Wow.
Take it down the knee pads.
The knee pad comes down. He goes running. Wow. Gets out of the way just like that. Picks him up on his shoulder. What's going to happen? Slams him down hard. Look at that. Okay. Go for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Wow. Are you kidding me? That was a kick out. That was a kick out, but okay. Alright. I thought that was a kick out of 2.9. But the guy won. Alright. The Dominatrix, whatever his name is, he wins. And we saw them last week as well with the Gimp. And Gimp picked up the big winner. You know, they did very well. And here we see them once again, picking up the win. And as he wins, he stares down at Velvet Sky. That's right, Andy and Bobby's favorite, Velvet Sky. Alright. Dear Lord. This whole show is about Velvet After Dark, right? Look at the whole vibe that the show has. Interesting. Interesting, I don't know. What do you guys think about Velvet After Dark and the whole vibe around this thing? I mean, after every single show, you're not seeing any announcements. Instead, you're seeing a very sensual music being played, and of course, you're seeing the listing of the upcoming matches. That's about it. No announcements, just very simple stuff right there. I don't know how I feel about that so far. I will definitely stop watching WWE if Escobar is released. He's helping 2.0 too well. I agree. He's doing a great job. We saw Kushida getting released, who was also doing a decent job with the jacket time, but he gets released too, and of course, we know what happened with MSK. So NXT 2.0 is taking a hit right now. Liv Morgan comment section on Instagram was saying AEW a lot, but that's because a lot of people just want her to leave the company and join Ruby Soho. That's what I think. But I think that Liv Morgan has never been better in the WWE, and she's never looked better in her entire wrestling career. She is looking red hot right now. Looks like everything is going well for her. She could be the face of the company in the women's division very soon if she keeps this up. I mean, she's great. So there's no reason for Liv Morgan to go anywhere, especially AEW. I don't think so. Velvet Sky back in the ring? No, she's not, brother. She is still on commentary. But oh my gosh, look at this. A sensual interview.
I'm super hot.
Oh.
But I'm even hotter now.
What is going on
You guys
here?
have no idea.
Oh dear.
Because I'm joined by the dirty, sexy boys.
What is going on here? Okay. Bobby, Andy, you guys gotta do some explaining here. And Jonathan, good to see you. Bobby, Andy, so good to see you, brothers. That's right.
How about one night when you have your matches, I accompany you both to ringside.
Wow.
You know, good little old three-way action.
What the hell is going on here? Oh my gosh.
Three-way. It's French for menage a trois. And milady, I am wrapped in velvet right now.
What is going on here? I didn't see this coming at all. Oh my gosh.
You know what I mean? If you like getting weird.
Velvet Sky offers some three-way action to JTG and Fandango. Are you kidding me? What is going on here? That's right, Jonathan. I'm surprised. I thought this show was PG-13 too, but apparently it's not.
I really am right now. It just makes me really want to get weird with the both of you right now.
I can't believe
on Velvet's After
this is... I don't know. Guys, this is borderline cringe. I understand it's supposed to be sexy, but I'm a little cringed out right now. Oh dear.
How much more of this hotness I can take standing next to the both of you. So what do you guys think?
Let's do that.
Little three-way action?
JTG's like, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh dear. Come on.
Let's get weird, baby.
Oh dear. What is going on here? Are you kidding me? Okay. So I guess they're getting weird. Until then, we see a match between Paula Blaze and... Wow, this is going to be a good match. Paula Blaze looks different. If you go back and look at Paula Blaze like last year, she was a whole lot different. And actually was our orange hair, red hair, whatnot. She was still new, a rookie in the ring. Now you look at her, she's a lot more confident. She basically towers everybody she's in the ring with. She is a star now. So good to see her. And you know, the way that she's come about from 90 Day Fiancé all the way to wrestling, and she's doing so well. Incredible. It is incredible. But I'm still weird, and I'm kind of upset that they actually switched to Paula Blaze match. I wanted to see how weird were JTG and Fandango and Velvet Sky actually getting, because that was weird. That's right. That was definitely weird. And let's see what else do we have here. I like Garrison Creed on NWA. That's right, Bobby. He is good. The Gimp is on fire as well. The Kushida contract expired. He didn't have extension. I see that, Andy. Yeah, I guess he just wants to try out something outside WWE, and wherever he goes, I think he's going to go to Japan, and if he goes there, I think he's going to do very well there. Velvet is doing her thing like she done in Impact. That's right, Andy. Yep. And AJ, breaking news, Jack Evans' contract is ending on April 30. He confirmed that he is not re-signing with AEW. Yeah, that is not too surprising. Yeah, let's see. I guess a lot of, we're talking about a lot of people getting released from the WWE. A lot of the releases from AEW gotta come as well. And I think we'll see them coming shortly after April 28th as well. And look at that. Yes, Surf, this is live indeed. This is happening live right now. Yes, Bobby, I like Velvet Sky too. She's great. Now, those things, borderline cringe, but they're still funny. I appreciate it. Thank goodness I finished eating my dinner. It would be all over the floor. That's right, Jonathan. That was crazy. And you know what really cracked me up was JTG's reaction. Let's do it. Oh my God. That's funny. I wonder what they're doing right now. She got to be playing with her head. That's right, Surf, for sure. Fantastic NWA. Velvet is exactly picking up what she had done in her early career in WC. That's right, Andy. I'm loving it. It's great, Bring some freshness to NWA. And since you already have Velvet Sky, why not use her personality and bring it to the table? Why just use her as a color commentator when she can be more than that? And I love it. NWA, I truly believe that they bring out the best out of everybody. The wrestlers, the talent, the off-screen talent, the guys who are on the commentary table, they bring out the best out of everybody. And that's what they're doing with Velvet Sky right here. She's a star, and she looks like a star. Good to see you, Clay. Picture of Bailey coming right up. I don't think she is playing now. Yeah, wow. Yes, I think so too. Jonathan. She's got to be playing a bluff, right? For sure, because you see her right there. For this match featuring Paula Blaze, Velvet Sky is right there on commentary. So had she not been playing a buff, she would not be on commentary, but she's got to be playing a buff, right? That's the only reason she is doing commentary right now. So, Velvet Sky is single since Bully Ray. That's right. I like both Paula Blaze and Tootie Lynn. Tootie Lynn is looking good right now, brother Bobby. She is looking good, with the big kick to Paula Blaze, and Paula Blaze goes down, trying to get up now. But Paula Blaze, speaking of her, she's come a long way. You guys, if you haven't already check out the interview that I did with Paula, and you see, all about her struggles coming from a third world country all the way to America, not even knowing English very well, then getting on the show 90 Day Fiancé, making her way up, just not sticking to what they aired on TV, but also building her own brand on social media, coming all the way up as a reality television star, getting super popular there, and then making a move to wrestling. This is great. And for her, she was making money as a reality television star already. She was already living that Hollywood lifestyle, was already in Los Angeles, California, I believe in Beverly Hills. She was already making a lot of money. She didn't need to come out here and wrestle and, take bumps and whatnot, but she did it because she loves wrestling and she thinks that she has a future as a wrestling star. And just like that, with the little dirty pin right there, Paula Blaze gets the victory. Good for her. Velvet Sky's a real Harley Quinn. That's true, and you know what? Alexa Bliss might not be very happy to read that. Now the perfect time for her to introduce Mandy Leon. I love that, Andy, for sure. It really is the perfect time now. Oh. You gotta love the Gimp, though. The Gimp shows up every time the match is over to tell you what matches are coming up next. The Gimp is great, and I can't believe I'm saying that.
This is a special After Dark edition of The deal machine, the deal house candy, you're looking lovely as ever. Listen, what I got is, remember the crock cup? You saw the crockett cup?
Okay, so now there's a pitch for NWA Wrestling shop, so you can go on there and you can buy some merch for yourself. So that's what's happening right now. Your interview is great with Paula Blaze. You should really do a live interview with her one day. Thank you, Bobby. And you know, that interview is actually live. I did that live on Instagram, and it was a big deal because Paula Blaze has like 1 million followers on Instagram. And when we did that live, like, people just flooded right in, and she was a class act. Just such a nice lady, such a great lady. We gotta do it live one day. We gotta do it live on YouTube one day. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen for sure. Why not? Let's do it. And as you can see right there, gotta love that. Yeah. NWA shop. Anybody here buys wrestling merchandise? If you do, let me know what merchandise do you like to buy, or where do you like to buy from. Pro Wrestling Tees, AEW merchandise, or NWA merchandise, or WWE merchandise. Back in the day, I believe, until 2016, I used to be a big collector of WWE shirts and merchandise. Every single John Cena shirt I owned. Every single one of them. But now it's like, you know, I've kind of gotten over that phase. I'm not a big collector of merch myself, but I still, you know, keep an eye out. But I see that the quality of merchandise and the designs and the logos and on WWE shop has really gone downhill. You know, if you compare it to the kind of merch that they used to push out in the early 2010s, it used to be a lot more creative than the stuff that they push out now. You should do Velvet Sky. I should do Velvet Sky interview. I would love that, sir, for sure. Would love to interview Velvet Sky one day, and especially Velvet After Dark. If that is Velvet After Dark I'm interviewing, I'm totally gonna do it. Warning, following program is intended for mature... Oh my gosh! They have a warning that the following program is intended for mature audiences. And JTG's back.
Special edition
Oh dear.
of Velvet
What is going on here?
After Dark. Jay, you know, I have to ask you, since this is a wrestling show, and I feel like I got a little off track earlier. Week after week, I sit at that commentary desk, and I just watch you do your thing. Watch you sweating, gritting your teeth. Yeah. So,
Oh dear.
I just have to ask
What is
you,
going on here?
what do you think your chances are here in the NWA Tag Division?
Well, right now, at this moment, me and Dirty Dango, we're killing it right now. Things are looking up. And, you know, the competition here in the NWA locker room is very tough.
That's right.
It's stiff. It hurt. But I like a little pain. Dango likes a little pain.
Me
What is
too.
going on here, guys? What is going
I
on
love
here?
pain. I used to wrestle. I don't know if you knew that.
That's cool. That's nice.
So I love pain, physical pain, hard physical pain. I loved getting slammed on that mat.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Velvet Sky says that she says she loves getting slammed on that mat, and that just makes JTG very, very happy. Look at
All
him.
the time in the world, baby. But we have to throw it back to the NWA.
Oh, come on. We don't really have to do that, do we? Come on. Oh dear. I think we could have a whole damn show featuring NWA's After Dark with featuring Velvet Sky. Just, you know, a segment with JTG, Fandango, and Velvet Sky for the full show. I'd love that. A 1-hour segment. Give us that.
For what is acceptable in a professional wrestling ring these days is falling drastically.
That's right. And Aaron Stevens here doing what he does best. Yep.
Silence! Therefore, I have taken it upon myself to share my talents with everyone involved, and what better place than an NWA ring?
That's right, Aaron. That's right.
Now,
All right, give it up.
I have procured an assistant, young man. And what is your name, young man?
Casey Rocker.
Casey Rocker. Casey Rocker, okay. Give it up for Casey Rocker, I guess.
Is that short for Kansas City Rocker? You like the rock and roll, is it?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. I see you don't have standard wrestling attire on. The kick pads. Are you a martial artist?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Excellent. A belt? That's actually an illegal weapon. Don't know why you have that, but that's okay because you're dressing like a lot of these the new blood, if you will.
All right. Aaron Stevens just ripping this guy off. Poor Casey. Oh. And Ricky says NWA is TVMA, too hot for NWA. That's right, too hot for YouTube for sure. Velvet Sky, Ricky, you're right. They must do a whole show with Velvet After Dark. That's right, Andy, a whole show with Velvet Sky, JTG, and Fandango for 1 hour. The whole show should be their segment and their segment only. I would love that. AJ, yesterday I was watching NWA post show yesterday. Joey Galley confirmed that Camel is wrestling against top tier athlete. Okay, April 30th. I'm excited. Let's see who that is. Charlotte Flair. I mean, you know I would love that. I really want to see a match between Camilla and Charlotte Flair one day. Hopefully it makes happen.
Pressure. And we can do a little bit more like ding 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 ding.
What is going on here?
Pressure. And if you really, really wanted to, and I don't recommend this, but you just put a little bit more of the ding 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 ding. Pressure.
Okay,
And you
this
Wow.
is a little ridiculous now.
dislocate a shoulder.
What is going on?
Aaron Stevens basically dislocated Casey's shoulder right there in front of us. That's terrible.
This is what the people should be prepared for. If you're going to learn these holds, you have to learn how they feel. Thank you.
This is
Young man,
That's terrible. That is uncalled for. Super uncalled for.
Wrestling match. This is Aaron
And
Stevens.
scene.
That is a perfect exhibition.
This is Aaron Stevens.
Now, another place that I have traveled to is actually the upper part of England.
Ah, come on. That's not right. Question to AJ in the chat. If you could have the one WWE superstar return, past or present, who would be? Great question, Jonathan. One star returning? Wow. I trying to go crazy here with my ideas, but I guess it shouldn't be too hard for one star to return full time. I think I'd like to see Batista back full time. I think as much as people like to boo him, and I love to boo him as well, Blutista and whatnot, I kind of miss Batista. And I miss the 2010 vibes, you know, the early 2010s or late 2000s when you had everybody there. John Cena, Batista, Kane, Randy Orton was at its peak. You had, of course, Undertaker, Cena, and who else? Finlay, everybody. It was a whole damn show. You had a very packed roster. Late 2000s, early 2010s were the times. Good old days. And they will never come back. You had such a packed roster, and a lot of people took that for granted. What a great roster we had back then. And now, it's all the newer stars, and all those people who flourished in the early 2010s are basically gone. Only a very few remain from that period. And look at that, Aaron Stevens still carrying this thing out.
Always work the hard cam. Now,
Oh dear. He's giving him some training here. Look at that. And Paula Blaze, that's right, Bobby. I have a lot of respect for Paula Blaze as well. She is indeed great. And collect wrestling shirts and action figures. I don't do shirts anymore. That's right, Andy. Yeah, I used to be a big collector of shirts as well, but I stopped. Action figures, though, that's something that I wanted to get into myself. But hopefully one day. Look at that.
you've heard him. I don't think he can actually do what you need him to do at this point. That's okay.
Oh dear. Aaron Stevens is giving Casey some training, and the Casey is obviously hurt. He can't do this training anymore, but Aaron doesn't care.
Sit in here and you can actually, with one hand, it's very, very easy.
And Jonathan says, I'd love to put it out. I'll put it out there. I would love to see Mark Henry return. That's right. I miss Mark Henry too, the big guy. Yeah, he was great. Was great in the WWE. I know that he's doing good in AEW as well, but I really miss him in WWE for sure. By the way, question to all of you. Jonathan, Andy, Bobby, everybody. Ricky, I've already asked you this, but question to everybody. That would you like to see, if you guys were there yesterday, I know you were, the whole thing that I did with Raw and, sitting ringside for the show, throughout the show, we had the crowd in there, crowd noises, different camera angles and whatnot. Would you like that kind of an experience for the watch-alongs every single time we're doing a watch-along? Or would you like for it to be exclusive to certain shows? Let me know what you feel about that, guys. Let me know, and I'll take it from there. Would you like it to be a thing that I do every single time I'm live for these shows? Or should it be more exclusive? Let me know. Wow. Aaron Stevens, though, such a bully. Look at him. This is not right. Very uncalled for. That is not right. With the big elbow strikes through Casey right there, as both of them are down on the corner. Aaron Stevens going crazy. Look at that. With the big elbow drops. That is terrible. Terrible. That's not right. And Bobby says, AJ, which Ring of Honor, a former Ring of Honor star, do you want to see wrestle on NWA? You know, there are so many out there, brother. Like, so many good ones out there. I would love to see Adam Cole one day on NWA. I would like that, former Ring of Honor star. Once again, we see the Gimp, and I'm loving the Gimp. We're seeing the Gimp every single time. You know, we're switching matches from one match to the other. The Gimp is there for the transition. I love that for sure. But I would love to see, you know, Adam Cole, maybe Roderick Strong one day on NWA. I would actually, I don't know about this one, but Austin Aries is a very controversial guy. I would like to see him back on ROH, not NWA, but I would like to see Austin Aries on ROH one day. Would you like to see that? Would you like to see Samoa Joe versus Austin Aries on Ring of Honor? Let me know if you would, because Austin Aries, as we know, is a controversial figure, and for him to be back, it would bring a lot of eyes to the product. It would get a lot of people talking. If he actually shows up, it might be interesting. So you'll see, and there we are. We're seeing some promotional videos for NWA Powerrr Trip 2. Now that is a show that's going to be taking place on April 30th, and it's something that we cannot miss out on. Look at that, and oh my gosh, Velvet Sky is back. Okay.
You know, it's so nice to be standing here in this role right now because I'm just able to unleash like you guys aren't used to seeing me. You know, that stressful commentary job that you see me at week after week. And now you see me standing here all hot and No.
Oh dear, come on.
What are you doing?
Austin Idol looks confused, like a grandpa. He comes out
Velvet
here.
After Dark.
Oh, that's funny.
Velvet After Dark.
Austin Idol comes back here, and he ruins the whole segment.
What's it to you? Leave it to you to always ruin my life.
That's it.
And tonight is no different.
That's
what
it.
What do you want, Austin?
Do your
Look
parents
at
know
that.
you're doing this?
Oh my gosh.
Seriously.
Austin Idol
Seriously,
takes
do
it
your
out
parents know
there.
you're doing this?
Look at that. That is funny as
Do
hell.
not ever mention my parents. Do not ever let that word come out of your mouth again. You leave my parents out of this. You're ruining my moment.
Do you know the world is watching you?
Oh my
Do
gosh.
you realize the image that you're portraying?
This is hilarious. Like a grandpa. He comes out here like a grandpa. Oh
You
my
think it's a
god.
good image?
I think it's a great image. But you're ruining
Anybody else thinks it's a good image or it's a bad image? Do you think her parents would be proud of her, as Austin Idol here suspects? Let me know, what do you guys think?
When I walked in, I absolutely enhanced.
Okay. We gotta go back to the NWA arena. Just get.
Oh, this was funny. I kind of missed JTG and Fandango already, but that was funny. With Austin Idol, that was hilarious. I love that. Yes, I absolutely love seeing your set last night. You should do it for Monday and Friday. Thanks for that, Andy. I definitely wanted to have Roderick Strong in NWA. That's right. Would love that. I think he would bring a lot of creativity and a lot of talent to NWA. Would love that. And Ricky with the thumbs down. Ricky, what are the thumbs down for? Let me know. It's Velvet time. That's right. It's too hot indeed, Ricky. I love the music. Yeah, that's right, Clay. She's all about the jazz, all about the romantic music, all about those vibes right now tonight. Velvet After Dark is great indeed. Idol needs to leave. Andy's not too happy. But a question that Austin Idol posed right there was that, does she think her parents would be proud or would be happy to see what Velvet Sky is doing right now? A question to all of you guys. I mean, I'm going to throw this question out to you. Do you think her parents would be proud of Velvet After Dark? What do you guys think? And Jake says, what's up, AJ, brother? Good to see you. Are you going to do the live experience stream for NXT 2.0 tonight? That's a question that I would like to ask all of you here. Everybody, would you like me to do live experience for every single show? I mean, for Raw, for SmackDown, for NXT, NWA perhaps, and for other shows as well? Or would you like for me to keep it exclusive to maybe just Mondays and Fridays and pay-per-views? Let me know, and I'll work accordingly. Let me know, would you like the live experience to be back for Dynamite and for all these shows every single day of the week, or just Monday, Friday, and pay-per-views? Let me know, guys. And Bobby says, AJ, I was thinking I would like to see Dalton Castle or Josh Woods wrestle on NWA. Oh, that's a nice one. I would love to see Dalton Castle. You know, I have a lot of love for this guy. I mean, just his name. I love this guy. He's fantastic. Dalton Castle and the Peacocks and whatnot. I love that guy. He's great. Yes, her parents back her up. Everything she does. In wrestling business, she has very strong family. That's right. Austin Idol needs to realize that, for sure. And Bobby says yes. Jake says hell yeah. Okay, so you guys want me to bring back the live experience for every single show? All right. Okay. We'll see how that works out. I'll be able to try. I'll try it out. I'll try different arenas. For NWA and for AEW, it's different setup. So I'll try to work it out. And if I'm able to, let's bring it. Let's bring it to these shows. Let's do it. Okay, Ricky also loves it. Great. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. I loved it too. I'll tell you, I loved the whole live experience things. I mean, it was so much fun. And the fact that nobody's ever done it, it just makes it even more special, right? You look at all these YouTubers and everybody who loves, I would love to see what you could do for NWA. That's right, Andy. I'll definitely try it out. And, you look at all these YouTubers and nobody's ever done the stuff that we did last night. A watch-along with different camera angles, sitting ringside. I mean, nobody's ever gone there. And to do that, out of our own creativity and have fun with it, with the whole audience and the noises that they were making for the shows and whatnot, it was fantastic. I enjoyed it myself, and I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed it too. Thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure and an honor. And I would like to do it once again. Actually, I would like to do it every single time. Let's do it. I'm going to work on that today. I'm going to work on that, and I'll try to bring it here live every single time. And Bobby says, I like Tootie Lynn. That's right. Tootie Lynn is good. We saw her performing earlier today against, of course, Paula Blaze. And even though she came short here, but Paula Blaze is on fire. She got the dirty pin right there, but Tootie Lynn is good. I think she's impressive. Let's see how this goes down. But of course, guys, we have Impact Wrestling Rebellion. It's going to be taking place this weekend. Time flies. I know time flies. And Impact Wrestling Rebellion is happening this weekend. It couldn't have happened sooner. I'm so excited. Let's see how this pay-per-view goes down, because Impact Wrestling really brings it for the pay-per-views. And Bobby, he shared a news with me that we're going to be seeing the Inspiration, that is the Iconics, in action, and they're going to go after the Impact Wrestling Women's Tag Team Championship at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. So I'm glad, because I kind of missed Inspiration on my TV screen, but they're coming back at Rebellion, and I cannot wait. And I would like to ask you guys, who watch Impact Wrestling, to kind of compare this year's match card to last year's. I have a feeling that last year's match card was bigger than this one, because even though this one, we're going all out here with Josh Alexander with Moose, it sounds like a really big deal, and it is a big deal. And Josh Alexander could actually pick up the win here. But still, if I compare it to last year's card, last year we had a AEW versus Impact Wrestling, title match. It was a big one, right? Title for title, two different brands coming together at Rebellion. I don't think it gets bigger than that. This year, it's a good match card, but last year's match card tops this one. That's what I feel. And look at this tag team action right now, going strong at it. That's sweet. Sweet stuff. And the guy standing on the apron really gives me those Cody Rhodes vibes with that hairstyle. Chewing gum, he's standing right there with a square face. He's really giving me that Cody Rhodes vibe right there. Yes, I would love it. Put Bailey in commentary. Please acknowledge me as the tribal chief. I acknowledge you. And Bailey in commentary, that'd be nice for sure. April 30th is the first night of Triple Mania. I see that. That's right. First night of Triple Mania. We're going to be having a lot of stuff. April 30th also, as we know, is going to be the Powerrr Trip 2. That pay-per-view is also going to be airing on the 30th of April. So it's interesting how these wrestling shows all come together for the same damn nights, right? Same damn nights. It's going to be interesting. So April 30th is the first night of Triple Mania. Got to be keeping an eye out for that one, guys. Got to be watching it together for sure. And let's see. This tag team match is still going strong. I like this year's match on Impact Wrestling Rebellion. Yeah, it's good. The match card is definitely good. for sure. Last year we had a whole different kind of a champion. Last year we had Rich Swann as your Impact Wrestling World Champion, and now we have Moose. So I love Rich Swann, but Moose is definitely a better champion, isn't he? I mean, he's never giving up on the title, never ever. All right, Triple Mania though. Let's take a look at this one. And this match on NWA still going strong. I would like to ask all of you here, if you compare this show, tonight's show of NWA Powerrr, to last week's show, which one was better? I would say in terms of wrestling, in terms of the action that we have seen, I have a feeling that last week's NWA Powerrr show was a lot better. But in terms of Velvet Sky, this one was better. But I feel if you keep the segments aside with the Velvet Sky and whatnot, the action that I enjoyed was last week's show. Last week's show had better actions, better matches, and longer matches, I feel. So this week's show kind of is all about the Velvet Sky stuff, not really about the in-ring action. But let me know what you guys think. I like Stanley, Jamie Stanley, and El Rudo and Marshall Arkin and LBLK, geez, on NWA. All right, and I guess we're seeing them tonight, right? We're seeing them here. That's nice. Good stuff, Bobby. Alright, so this time, Triple Mania is special because this is Triple Mania XXX. That's Triple Mania 30. So this is a special one for sure. Let's see. So April 30th, June 18th, and October 15th is what Triple Mania is going down here. So April 30th, of course, is going to be taking place in Monterey. And look at that, the match is over, just like that. And June 18th, we're going to Tijuana, and October 15th is Mexico City. So that's interesting. Triple Mania 3 nights. Oh my gosh, Austin Idol, by the way, is still there with Velvet Sky.
My life right now. You know what? Shh.
Oh my gosh.
Leave it to you to ruin my fantasy. You know what?
Hey, man.
Oh dear. And Velvet Sky storms off the place. She storms off.
What's better? Hey, yeah. What's better than Velvet After Dark? Here it is. It's Idol After Dark. Idol After Dark. And you know what? That's going to be the new show. As long as I get paid, baby. Idol After Dark. Oh, I love it. Love it.
I don't know about that, guys. Do you want to see Idol After Dark? I don't, but apparently that's what we're gonna get. Okay, that's interesting. So Velvet Sky has stormed off the stage, and we're gonna be getting Idol After Dark. Once again, we're getting a disclaimer that the following program is for mature audiences. So we'll see what kind of a program they have here. Unlike both NWA Powerrr show, I love that, brother. FMC says, why is Natalia on NXT? Well, she's here to, I believe, test the new talent that's coming up, see if they're really all talks or they can walk the talk. So she's gonna be here challenging every single NXT talent, see what if they're made up of iron or wood, what they're about, are they brittle or they're not. So tonight she's going to be taking on Paxley. It's going to be Natalia versus Paxley. We'll see how this one goes down, but it's going to be interesting. Last week's NWA Powerrr was more better with more action. Yeah, that's right. I agree, Ricky. Sort of agree. And she's back.
And you're watching a very special edition
Is she back?
of Velvet After.
Is she back, or are we getting a replay here?
This is going to be a very special edition of NWA Power Surge.
I'm confused.
And as you can see,
Is this a replay?
things are getting quite sexy. So,
There's got to be a replay, right?
Go ahead and throw it to the first match.
It's a replay.
NWA.
We've gone back to the first match. Is the show already over?
This promises to be
Wow, so the show is over just like that. That's interesting. That was a very abrupt ending to the show. Was only about 40 minutes long. Not even an hour long tonight. That's interesting. I'm not too sure about this one, guys. I believe last week the show was an hour long. This week only 40 minutes. That's absurd. Anyways, last week NWA was more better, says Ricky. I kind of agree. Last week's wrestling was really good. That's right. Absolutely. I think so too. Last week's wrestling was great, but this week Velvet Sky killed it. She was really very nice. And FMC asking, who's your next interview? A big name right there. I mean, this interview that's coming up this weekend is one of the bigger names out there, and you'll be very, very happy to see them when they come back here. It's gonna be good. As I said, the names are only gonna get bigger and better as the weeks roll on. We've got a big lineup for May, and we've got a big lineup for the of course the coming days. It's gonna be good. Absolutely. All right, and we can see here what is more better, NWA After Dark or Raw After Dark? Raw After Dark is interesting. I don't know about that. Raw After Dark is a dark matches which we never get to see. NWA After Dark, we get to see it. So I think I've got to say it's got to be NWA After Dark. Wildwood needs to introduce, yes, herself a bodyguard. That's right. She needs to do that. Absolutely. Because Austin Idol keeps coming about here and keeps bothering her. So she needs a bodyguard. I agree with that. I think it's replay. Say what's over. We can blame Idol for it. That's interesting because, you know, the show time should be about an hour, and the show started at about 6-5 p.m. and it got over within 35 minutes, so that's a very short show without a doubt. I'm not too sure how I feel about the duration of the show. Could have been longer, but we got a very short show tonight, so that is definitely interesting. What that means, guys, is that we have a big time here. We have about let's say quite some time, about 45 minutes before NXT goes on the air, so we have some time to kill here. So let's take a look at the NXT match card. Let's see what tonight is all about first, and why should we be tuning in to NXT? Let's find that out. Alright, and speaking of that, we are getting let's see, NXT, we're going to be seeing some good matches. Alright, the one good thing is that we're going to be seeing Tiffany Stratton, and you know how much I love Tiffany Stratton. She's great, and she's going to be in action tonight. We know Carmelo Hayes is going to be here, and he's going to be telling Santos Escobar to put up or shut up. And WWE.com says that Escobar had some choice of words for Carmelo Hayes following Hayes' claims of elevating the NXT North American Championship last night. So tonight, we're going to be seeing Escobar versus Carmelo Hayes. It's got to be an interesting match. Escobar, a lot of people are saying that he could be getting cut, he could be getting released. I don't think it's going to be happening. Tandem Baxley, by the way, is going to be wrestling Natalia. That's one of the bigger matches of the night. I'm looking forward to that. Let's see how this one goes down. Apart from that, we have Saray versus Tiffany. Now, the last time this match was about to take place, we saw Tiffany come up here, and she ripped off the pendant, the magical pendant of Saray. She ripped it apart from her necklace, and Saray was left without her magical powers. You know, when she transitions from backstage to the entrance to the stage, something happens with her luck. I mean, the pendant, and she goes from a schoolgirl to an anime girl, and she becomes this wrestler. I mean, fantastic wrestler, some kind of superpower. And Tiffany just ripped off the pendant, the magical pendant, and she couldn't do her magic, and Tiffany just brutally assaulted her. After that, we're going to be seeing Saray for the first time ever in like 2 weeks. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see how this goes down. It's going to be an interesting match for sure. Tonight's NXT looks promising. Tiffany Stratton will be on. That's right, Andy. Looking forward to that. 10 out of 10 for 2T Lynn. And Paula Blaze and Velvet Sky says, Bobby, I love that, brother. That is a good rating. But once again, I must say, tonight's show, it kind of lagged somewhere. Tonight's show lagged something. It could have been a better show, but it ended up just being a good show. It could have been a better show. Velvet After Dark, I appreciate what she did. I appreciate what JTG and Fandango did. It was good overall. I enjoyed it. But again, the wrestling just lacked. The wrestling wasn't there, and that's something that I'm a little upset about. It could have been better wrestling, but we didn't really see a lot of wrestling tonight. Of course, the show was also pretty short, and I can't blame Velvet Sky for that. I cannot blame her for that. It's a production decision. It's a management decision that the show was about 35 minutes long, just as long as Level Up is. So it was a really very, very short show, without a doubt. Alright, so we are now gearing into NXT. Let's see what this is, how this show is going to be. Again, I kind of missed the... Wow. Alright, so I see here... Yes, I'm looking at some dirt sheets again, and a lot of dirt sheets are still talking about some of the NXT are possibly gonna... NXT stars are possibly gonna get cut, but I hope that doesn't happen, because if you look at NXT, they already have a very streamlined roster. They have roster as much as they need. Not a crazy roster, not too many people on there, many people that they don't even need. They have a streamlined roster, so if they cut a lot of those people, I don't know if NXT is still going to be the same. And we are getting some news coming in right now that Steve Austin, that is Stone Cold Steve Austin, says that he is 100% and open to a WWE WrestleMania 39 involvement. That is interesting. So he says that he is 100% healthy, and he says having his own beer represented on both nights of WrestleMania was a proud moment for himself. He says that wow. Alright, so he says that he expects to be there at WrestleMania 39 in some capacity. He understands that he might not be wrestling on the shows, but he expects to be there for some capacity. So again, he says shows, which means next year, WrestleMania 39, once again, is going to be a 2-night event. Not a 1-night event, but a 2-night event once again, which I'm not a big fan of. So WrestleMania 39, still night 1 and night 2. And Andy says, Velvet After Dark, that's right, blame Idol for the short show. I blame Idol for it. I blame Idol for it totally. Come on. The old man couldn't catch a break. He really had to go after Velvet Sky, and he thought that we would like to see Idol After Dark more than Velvet After Dark. He's got to catch a break. Come on. Come on, Idol. And the Fixers are hosting NWA USA Powerrr Surge on Friday. That's interesting, brother. Gotta tune in for that for sure. Alright guys, with that being said, since NWA Powerrr is gone, it's time to switch things up. It's time to change things up. Let's switch the lights up here. Alright, thank you for that. Now is the time for NXT Watchalong and the television, please. Thank you for that. Alright, we're ready. Looking good right now. So it's time for NXT 2.0. We're going to be live momentarily with NXT. But until then, let's take a look at the hottest news that's coming up right now. We see that WWE is now interested in bringing back FTR. You know, FTR, of course, the former WWE tag team. You know, they had a decent run with WWE, but now WWE wants them back. According to Fightful, let's see what the report says. That WWE is interested in bringing back FTR. FTR currently, of course, they hold the AAA World Tag Team Championship and the ROH World Tag Team Championship. But their contract with AEW expires this summer. It's going to be expiring this summer. And according to Fightful, WWE wants them back. But unfortunately, they have not been able to approach FTR directly due to their current AEW contract. If they do, it's going to be... Oh, no, FC, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Don't worry, you're not late. We had a little watch along for NWA, but, you know, that was not a very long one because NWA as a show was not a very long one. Tonight, we only had 35 minutes of action, so don't worry about being late. You're still here. You're on time. You're actually early because we are still 45 minutes away from NXT going on the air, so don't worry about that, brother. And while still, let's see. So... this is interesting because WWE wants FTR back, and I wonder what kind of money would they would be offering to FTR, because when they were still with the company, FTR were offered $850,000 contract to each of them, $850,000 contract, which they refused. They refused it totally, and they say that had they accepted it or had they been open to negotiation, their contracts could have gone up to $1 million each before they decided to go to AEW. And now after, making such a big noise in the independent circuit and of course in AEW itself, they're coming back now, possibly coming back to WWE once again. If they would be interested, I can only imagine their contract price going really up from $1 million to perhaps $1.5 million, perhaps 1.7. It's got to be a big notch up for their contracts. But would you like to see FTR back in the WWE? Let me know, guys, if you would. And Andy says, FC, you're not late. That's right, a very short NWA. But you know what, FC, NWA had a really short show tonight. But what they really had good about the show was Velvet After Dark. Velvet Sky was steamy tonight. From the very beginning, from early on in the show, she had those steamy segments, 2 of those segments featured JTG and Dirty Dango, so you can't go wrong with that. And apart from that, you had 1 segment with Austin Idol. That ruined everything, but you should still check it out. Check out NWA, check out Velvet Sky, because she definitely did some good job there. And we can see that WWE's Raw rating was down this week, which I'm not surprised about, because we talked about it yesterday, guys. Even though we were ringside and we were having a lot of fun in ourselves, but overall the show just looked like it lacked. It lacked a lot of stuff. And, starting the show on the same note, the same way every single time isn't gonna do it. But they're doing it every single time that they're live. Cody Rhodes comes out with the pyro, with the music. He comes out there in the ring and he's feeling the movement. He talks about how nostalgic he feels. Every single time he's sharing the ring with somebody, he talks about how they go way back, like 6 years back. It's not been 60 years. It's only been 6 years. Get over it. But he talks about how they were in there in the same ring, in the same city. Every single time we see him. Three weeks in a row is the same story. So come on. Come on, stop it. Stop it. You know what? Stop it. Anyways, we see here now, WWE actually approached me for this one. They said that WrestleMania 38 broke records in India. They did draw big numbers in India. They did a great job. And WrestleMania 37, if you compare it to last year's WrestleMania, this year their viewership was up about 30%. And 34% if you talk about WrestleMania Night 1. WrestleMania Night 2 was about 33%. So on average, their ratings was about 29 to 30% up. And Veer Mahan debut has actually brought up Monday Night Raw ratings as well. The show is up by 9%. And this is what I was talking about earlier, guys. The whole thing, the whole look of Veer Mahan is a big sell in India. The face paint, the look, the outfit. People love it in India. They love it. You talk about, you bring some religious stuff into it and people are hooked. They are interested. They want to know what this guy's all about. And this guy's a powerhouse. He's coming out here. He's destroying everybody. And with the face paint and the whole beard and the cell, people love that stuff. So I can only imagine that Veer Mahan is going to be super successful in India. And if he is, we could be seeing Veer Mahan as your champion very, very soon. And FC says, I created you on 2K22 and gave you every single title in my... Wow, look at that. Thank you for that, FC. I'm honored. That is nice. Thank you for that. Wow, I'm winning. Look at me with all the gold in the world. Thank you. And Bobby says, I'm still happy that we got to see Paula Blaze. That's right, brother. It was great to see her. It was a treat to see her. I like Marsh, Rocket, and BLKG's match against. That's right. It was good. That match was decent as well. But the whole thing with Aaron Stevens, I don't know what do you guys feel about that. We haven't talked about that yet. Bobby, Andy, anyone who watched NWA, let me know what do you think about Aaron Stevens, the whole segment. I mean, he was giving Casey a little bit of training right there, and he possibly separated his shoulder, got him injured with those big elbow strikes. What do you guys think about that? Let me know. On an indie show, for real, we will have Bret Hart managing them against Brock Anderson and his partner to decide Arn Anderson will continue managing them. That is interesting. Wow, what show is that, Andy? I'd like to see that. AJ Casey Rock's first match on NWA. Maybe we will see more of him on the company. Hopefully his shoulder isn't really separated and he's got to be just fine. Hopefully. And we're getting some update here on Ricky Steamboat's health. Ricky Steamboat, we see here that Jake Roberts has given us an update on Ricky Steamboat and how he's doing right now. Let's see what's going on right now. So James Roberts has said that Ricky Steamboat is currently having some health issues, and he hopes that he's gonna be okay. But he also hopes that the little DDT spot they had on AEW some time ago, hopefully it's not because of that, because that haunts him till this very day. He says that he knows that Ricky Steamboat is having some health issues right now, and to quote him, Roberts said, "I hope to hell that it wasn't what I did. I really do, man, because that haunts me. That's beginning to haunt me a lot. Ricky, if you're listening, you know I never meant to do that. I didn't want to do that. I begged you not to do that. I just pray for you, man. He's a good dude, man." So what he's talking about right here is the infamous angle where he DDT'd Ricky Steamboat onto the concrete. It was a terrible angle, if you remember the whole DDT, and it's being said that he's been having health issues ever since that DDT. Hopefully it's not because of that, because Jake says that DDT still haunts him till this very day. I like Aaron Stevens segment. Alright, Bobby, I love that. They could have had done away from that Aaron Stevens. That's right. I don't know. Tonight's show was good. I think tonight's show was an attempt to do something special, to do something different. That's what their attempt was. But I like my good old NWA. I like the good old-fashioned wrestling and the good old-fashioned vibes when it comes to NWA. That is why I enjoyed last week's show a lot better than this week. But this week's show, not too bad. It was a nice little appetizer before we get to NXT. And let's see, what else do we have here? Let's see. Alright, this we know already that WWE is currently celebrating 20 years of Randy Orton. That's right, he's been in the ring for 20 years in WWE, which is crazy. Time flies, and I'm feeling old right now. Alright, and what else do we have here? The Imperium, of course, we know that they're focusing on single. Alright, now this is a news that I wanted to know about. We know that Tammy Sunny Sitch was involved in a fatal car accident. We know that already, that she was involved in a car accident that resulted in a death of about a 70-year-old man. It's terrible. And now we know that now she is being sued for negligence, and they are seeking about $30,000, from Tammy Sunny Sitch due to negligence. That is what we know. The family of Julian Leicester, the person who was involved in that fatal car crash, who did not survive, is suing Tammy Sitch and her partner James Pent for $30,000. The incident took place on March 25th when Tammy was involved in the car accident, which cost Julian his life. The police reports that accident stated the officers on a suspected scene that Sunny was apparently under the influence. The police apparently still awaiting toxicology reports. It's been a bit too long here because we reported on this news, what about last week? And since then until now, they're still waiting on toxicology reports. I don't know about that. How long does it take? But apparently, they're still waiting for the toxicology reports. If the report comes out positive and it's proven that Sunny was indeed under the influence, then she could be facing criminal charges right here. But the report's still not out, apparently. So until then, the family has sued Sunny for a sum of about $30,000, a little more than that. And the witnesses have said that Tammy was driving at a very high rate of speed before the collision. Look at that. That's yeah. So we still have to wait and find out what happens, if she was under the influence or not. That is still awaited. We don't know when the toxicology reports is going to be up. But what we do know is that she has been sued for $30,000. Her and her partner have both been sued. Her partner, of course, he lives in Florida as well. So, right there. So both of them have been sued. We'll see if Sunny is able to pay that money or if she's going to respond to that lawsuit, because right now we have heard no statements being made from Sunny Sitch so far. And of course, if you talk about the toxicology reports, we don't have them either yet, so we don't know if she was driving under the influence or was she not. And Bobby says Garrison Creed has 2 matches so far in NWA, one against Trevor Murdoch, another against Zion on NWA. That's interesting. And Ricky Steamboat had recorded his stuff in MLW. He looked just fine. Hopefully Steamboat will be alright. Hope so too. It's so important for us to take care of our health. It's super important. Work is work, and work is great, and we should all be focused on work. But health is something that should always have our priority. And hopefully that Ricky is okay and he's gonna get better. Alright, we also have some news coming in right now regarding the future of WWE's brand split. So, according to the Wrestling Observer, the company is not planning on putting an end to the brand split anytime soon. Even though the titles are merging, and we just saw the Universal and the World title being merged, and now we're seeing, of course, the men's tag team titles also getting merged. It is being said that the company is not planning to put an end to the brand split anytime soon, which is surprising. I mean, if you look at everything that's going on in the company, every single thing points to the fact that they are possibly merging the titles, but apparently they're not. There have been some rumors about WWE doing that, but at the moment, the company is not expected to be the merging titles. It was noted that Vince McMahon could change his mind, but right now, that is not the direction that he is headed into. It is it is being reported from Wrestling Observer right now as we speak. All right, so this could also have to do something with Fox and of course their networks. You have USA Network on one hand, you have Fox on the other hand, who want to have their own distinct programming, their own distinct shows. So I guess this could also have something to do with that. So we'll see. We'll see if the shows getting merged. I think they'll get merged. Maybe after SummerSlam they will get merged, but they have to get merged. If you look at the current scenario, it all points to the fact that they are getting merged. And what else do we have here? Cody Rhodes says that he wants to have a match, and he wants to have a match against a retired WWE star, and that is Triple H. There you go. Cody Rhodes says that he wants to have a match against Triple H, and which we know is not going to be happening. It cannot happen because of Triple H's health right now. I mean, we can only pray that he is fine and he takes care of his health, because whatever happened recently with his health was scary. So prayers up to Triple H. Hopefully he looks after himself and just keeps himself fine and healthy, because it was scary whatever happened to him recently. But Cody Rhodes says that he wants to have a match. It won't feel real until he has a match against Triple H. We can only hope, guys. We can only hope. And with that being said, we are about, let's take a look. 1 second, where is my... Alright, so let's take a look. We are about an hour away from NXT going live. So we can, you know what we can do until then? What we can do until the time we get to that hour? We can actually have a little gaming session. We can play some PlayStation until we get on NXT. We have an hour before NXT 2.0 goes live. So until then, let's play some games. Let's have some fun like we always do right here. With that being said, guys, I'm going to put you on a little hold music for a bit until I get my PlayStation ready. So please hold on. I'll be right back. Thank you. All right, good to see everybody once again. This is the perk of being in the studio and not ringside, because if you're ringside, you can't play games because there are no screens. But here in the room, you have a nice screen, which means you can use the screen to play some games, and that's what we're gonna do here. And Ricky gives NWA Powerrr a 4 out of 10. I love that, Ricky brother. I love that. I guess that's a valid rating for tonight's show. It was all about Velvet Sky, not about the wrestling, so I guess that's a valid rating. But speaking of that, we are now going to be playing some games. Let's have some fun. We're going to be playing some Spider-Man as we wait for NXT to go on the air. We have some time to kill. We have some Spider-Man to play, so let's have some fun. Let's do that, alright? Okay, let's see what we can do here. That's right, Ricky, I'm back, and we're going to be playing some Spider-Man out until we get to NXT. Have some fun. Good to see you, brother. And, yeah. Let's see. Alright. Look at that. Not yet, brother. Not yet, Andy. Still no. Have you? Let me know if you have. I planned on watching the movie last weekend, but you know what happened with the whole Raw thing, and I was preparing for the whole setup for Raw, making the whole arena. That took up my entire Sunday, so I couldn't really watch the film on the weekend, but hopefully next weekend, because this weekend was taken up by Raw the entire weekend. But it's alright. You know, it takes time to make all these setups that I make. And for the Raw setup, it took me more than a day, because I not only had to take care of the whole ringside stuff, the whole visuals, but also the audio. I mean, the whole Raw setup was different, and which is why I would like to do that as much as I can. Was special. And just swinging around, Spidey doing what he does best. Let's see. Have you seen the film, Andy? Have you guys seen it, Ricky? The new Spider-Man film? Let me know if you have. Oh, wow.
Okay, let's get after those comments.
Book it, Luchasaurus versus Deathworm. That's right. In a lot. That would be nice. Yes, Richard. Gotta do that for sure. Yes, I had seen it when I was in theaters. I didn't need to leave my home. It was really good. Really? That's amazing. That's amazing, Andy. Yeah, that's the one reason I didn't see it, because that required leaving home for me. I wasn't gonna go to the theaters at that time. Yeah. Alright. And for those who are wondering right now, tuning in right now, we are playing us as Spider-Man until NXT is on the air. We still have an hour to go. What happened was that NWA got over quicker than I'd expected, so we have a lot of time to kill, and we're making use of that time instead of playing out some Spider-Man here. Alright, and this is just the free mode, but I plan on playing the whole story mode here with you guys in the future. No, AJ, I saw new Spider-Man film, but I'm hearing it's a good movie. That's right. Me too, brother. I've never seen it, but I gotta try it out. And just like that, Spider-Man gets rid of the bad guys. The graphic on your game is really cool. Thank you, brother. That's right. It's a good game. It's a good game. Actually, why don't we do this? Let's make it better for you guys. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Let's see if we can change this up real quick. Maybe... And this, yeah, there we go. I think this would be better. There we go. I think this might be a little better. Let's do that. Alright. Let's have fun with the graphics here. Let's have fun with the game. Alright. Let's play this out like this. I knew it, Andy. I was looking to it, right? I was looking forward to that film, but just Robert Pattinson being there, I don't know if I was ready to watch that film because, you know, I don't know if Robert Pattinson is a good fit for Batman. So, I didn't bother. But after hearing your review of that film, I'm definitely not gonna bother. Thank you for that. Thank you for saving like 2-3 hours of my life. Definitely not gonna watch. Thanks for that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. This is not easy. Actually, let's go. Let's get away here. Yeah. Whoa. Alright, for those of you tuning in right now, we're just playing out some games here before NXT goes on the air, because NXT goes on air in about, let's take a look, in about 45 minutes. So we have some time. We're just killing time here. Alright, so some time here left to go. Let's change the suit up and let's go up back in business. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that's ugly. This is not easy at all. Whoa. Oh dear, just like that, we lose. You know what? Let's switch it up and let's go to 2K22. Let's play this game out. Let's try the online mode. Let's see if we can find somebody to play this game online with. Let's try that. And the game has just been patched once again. They have released yet another patch. So hopefully the issues that we faced, the glitches that we faced in the game early on, hopefully those issues will now be fixed. Alright, you can see here that the save data is outdated, which means it needs a little update because the game has been updated itself. Just like that. That's nice. So until we get there, let's go back to our studio. That's right. And here we are. Just waiting for the game to get updated. This is interesting. And Mustafa, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And we're just waiting for NXT to go on the air. Until then, we're just killing some time, playing some WWE right now. Good to see you. And M. Gene is here. M. Gene, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And just good to see everybody. We did a little watch-along for NWA early on. And it was a little show tonight. It was about a 35-minute show. And now we're just waiting for NXT to go on the air. And Andy says, I've seen it on HBO Max. Thankfully, I had really no plans on seeing it. There you go. I love that, brother. I love that. Yeah, good for you, man. I didn't have any plans on seeing it either, but now, certainly not. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Alright, the creative save mode needs to be on for sure. Thanks for that. And let's get to the online mode. Let's see if we can find somebody to play the game with. Let's go to lobbies. And I would personally like to pay a triple threat match. Let's see if we can find one. We cannot, so I see here Battle Royal, Elimination Chamber. Do we want an Elimination Chamber? I don't know, it kind of lags. Whenever I tried Elimination Chamber matches, they always lag. So I'm gonna wait on that. I'm hoping we can find a triple threat here somewhere. Triple threats are the best. When you're playing online, they're the best. They're very unexpected. I love those. But I cannot find a triple threat match going on right now, which means I gotta create my own. So I will be creating my own triple threat lobby, I guess. And I'll wait for people to join in. We'll make it a triple threat. Let's make it Extreme Rules. Why not? Sure, let's make it an Extreme Rules triple threat match. And custom match rules are default. Gender allowed, male, that's right. Over limit, no. A lobby timer, 30 seconds, I guess that's fine. Select arena. Okay, so I guess since it's NXT 2.0, I don't know if that's gonna lag if I select a create an arena. But let's do it. Let's go to NXT 2.0 arena since we're waiting on NXT 2.0. And entrance off, that's right. Victory off, not allowed. That's right, perfect. Let's go in. Let's see how this goes down, guys. And can you do Kushida versus Angel Garza? For sure, Bobby. I'll do that. But right now, let's try seeing if we can find somebody on this, online mode right here. Let's wait for that. But I'm gonna be picking Randy Orton. Let's see if we can find somebody else. Randy. Or should I pick NXT stars? But I don't know if other people are going to be picking NXT stars either. So I'm just going to pick Randy Orton, and I'm going to wait for people to join. Hopefully somebody joins in. So we're just waiting on here, waiting on people to join. Hopefully somebody does. And Kushida versus Angel Garza, though, that would have been a good match, right? I mean, definitely we'll play it out. But once again, I'm kind of upset about Kushida leaving the company, but also kind of intrigued, and I want to see where he goes next. Perhaps New Japan, somebody else. It's gotta be interesting. But you know, one thing is for sure, that wherever he goes, he's gonna make some noise. He's gonna be successful, because this guy is good. He's really good. And we're still waiting on somebody to join us live here. Hopefully somebody does. Let's see. We're just waiting on here. Hopefully somebody joins in. You know, I've played these games for a long time, right? WWE games, I've played them ever since SVR 2008. So it's been a while now. And I remember back in 2000 and SVR, or what game was that? WWE 2K14 and 13. It used to be so simple and so easy to find online lobbies. It used to be really the simplest thing, but now it's so hard. It's so hard. You gotta wait like so long for people to join in. Hopefully somebody joins in, because right now we're still waiting. I know, Mustafa, I want to try that game out too. I looked it up, and I found that game is only available on Microsoft computers. I don't have a Microsoft computer. That's the problem. I only have like I'm only playing on my PS5. That's the only gaming device that I have. But I'd love to try that game out one day. I promise you, one day I will do that for sure. I'll try to do that. But until then, let me know if there's any PlayStation game that you'd like me to play out in its entirety, and I'll do that for sure. Any PS5 game? Let me know. Who joins? That's right, Ricky. We're just waiting on that, brother. Nobody's joined me yet. So I'm just going to wait another 2 minutes here. 2 more minutes. If nobody joins in, I'm going to leave this lobby. I'm going to try finding somebody else if there's any other lobby that's available that I can join. If nobody wants to join my own lobby. I can see Kushida joining MLW to be the challenger to Myron Reed's middleweight title. I would like that too. I like that for sure. Yes, Andy. That'd be nice. MLW is on fire, by the way, right now. You know, you look at Hammerstone, you look at all the athletes right there. It's on fire without a shadow of a doubt. By the way, I don't know if you guys have heard, but I thought somebody joined in right there. Right, nobody's joined in. So, regarding MLW and regarding the independent circuit, there is a very controversial name in the business when you talk about indie wrestling, and she's been involved in some things that I don't think that she's proud of. I don't think anybody's proud of. I don't want to name this lady, but she is one of the best out there, and you want to see her wrestle, and you want to see her on shows, and she wasn't getting booked so far because of the stuff that she's done in the past. And after years, I know a promoter that wanted to give her a chance, and they said, you know what, I'm gonna have you back. You want to be back? You want to wrestle once again? And the first thing that she says is, what's the price? How much are you gonna pay? Like, somebody giving her a chance after so long, and you know, this is her response. It's not right. So yeah, there are some big egos when you talk about the independent wrestling right now. Alright, so it's been 2 minutes and nobody has joined in still, so I guess we'll have to take a back seat here, and we'll have to try finding some other lobby that we can find. Whenever AEW video game plays out, that's right, brother, we will definitely play it out, Andy, for sure. I'm looking forward to the AEW video game 100%, and I think that's my own lobby that's being displayed here. Nobody joined that out, though. This has to be the own lobby that I had created. It's probably going to say not available now. Oh, okay. Hey, alright, that's nice. So, wow. Somebody has joined in, which means I just select my own character, and I'll be good to go. Let's wait for one more person to join in, and then I guess we'll be good to go here. Let's wait. Alright, so one more person, and then we will be good to go. Hopefully somebody joins in. Hey, brother, are you able to hear me out? Hello. I don't think they can hear me. Alright. Are you talking about Sexy Star? Andy? I can't name names. I've been told not to name names. But hopefully, we'll be able to see them once again. Let's see. Bobby says, I could see Kushida joining NJPW. I see that too as well. Absolutely. El Desperado, TJP. That's right. They've got some big names out there that he can dance with. I would like that for sure. And we have about, how much? It's been still 34 minutes to go before NXT goes on the air, and tonight's show has made us wait a bit, right? I mean, we've been waiting for tonight's show for about an hour and a half, so tonight's show better be good. Better be good. Alright, so the third person has joined in. This is great. First time ever, we're going to be playing some triple threat match here. Alright, you want me to play as The Undertaker? Alright, if you say so, I'm going to play as Taker. Let's do it. Just for you, Mustafa. Even though I love playing as Randy Orton in triple threat matches, you say Undertaker, I'm going to play as Taker. This one right here. Let's get in. This is going to be interesting. Stone Cold Steve Austin, Brock Lesnar, Taker. Let's do it. Let's see how this goes down, guys. This is going to be interesting.
Trying to prevail in what is sure to be a chaotic Extreme Rules match, you're going to see Steve Austin, Undertaker, and Brock Lesnar. Such a difficult match to formulate a plan for. Always a challenge to predict the unpredictable. Everyone thinks they can have a plan coming into an Extreme Rules match, and then something goes wrong. Whoever can adjust to this dynamic environment is the superstar with the best chance to win. Big overhead. Lesnar, well-timed shot. Just muscling up their opponent into the gut punch. Big boy. He's got the answer for that one. There's the bulldog. Big boot. On the road with the boot. And like a bullet, tough without regard. Ooh, boy, huge club.
Whoa. Yeah, these guys don't know how to play this. Come on. Oh no, come on, Brock. Give me a break. He gets Taker up. That's not right. Come on, Brock Lesnar. Give me a break, brother. That's not right. Oh, yeah, that's not right at all. So the game, online mode, is lagging a little bit. It's lagging just a little bit, which is why my moves are not perfect, because it's lagging. When I press a button, it executes it a second later, which is why it's lagging a bit. I'm not playing badly, it's just lagging. And Renegade is here. What's up, AJ? I can't wait to see what you have in store for tonight. Hey, Renegade brother, it's a simple, nice, and sweet NXT Watchalong from the studio, not from the arena, not from ringside, because I wanted to know if everybody wanted me to be ringside for every other show. And since the impression that I'm getting is that everybody wants me to be ringside for these watchalongs, I guess I gotta be ringside for the watchalongs. We'll make it happen, Renegade. We'll do it. Ringside for every other show, we'll do it. But it's good to see you, brother. And Renegade, you need to check your Instagram, brother. You need to check your DMs. I've sent you a message on there. Check it out. Sent you a link. And Bobby says, breaking news, Velvet has a t-shirt. Oh, that's nice. All right. Now, Velvet After Dark is really taking off here. Are we gonna get Velvet After Dark next week as well? Is the whole season of NWA about Velvet After Dark? Is that so? Let me know, guys, if you know anything about it. Oh, Brock Lesnar. Oh, Stone Cold with a reversal right there. Nice. Stone Cold with the reversal once again. Ah, big DDT. Big DDT right there. Thank you for that, Bobby. You're the best, brother. Thank you for that. All right, and just like that, Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar's doing pretty well here. That's nice. He's a good wrestler. I should let him be. I should let him and Stone Cold be for sure. For now. Oh dear. Come on. That's tough. Can you play as Cody versus Roman for the Universal and WWE Championship? Hey, let's do that. Actually, this thing is lagging a lot. So the whole game, because it's online, it's lagging a lot. So I'm actually going to switch it up. I can't even play it. So let's do that. Let's do the dream match of yours. Cody versus Roman for the Universal title. Let's do that. Alright. Let's head into that one. Let's go to exhibition mode. 1-on-1. We make it, let's see. Let's make it a false count anywhere. Why not? And let's go to Cody. Cody, where are you? There we have it. Oh dear. It doesn't show me which Cody this is. It's terrible. Okay. Because I've got two Codys here. I've got a different version of Cody, the older version of Cody, and the newer version of Cody. So I wonder which version of Cody this is gonna be. It's perhaps gonna be. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Two versions of Cody Rhodes is tricky for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, see how the game glitches out? I'm selecting Cody Rhodes, but it shows me Big Show. So that's great at WWE. That is great stuff from you guys, as I'd expect. Alright, and Roman Reigns. Let's see if we can get this match down here. Right, Roman. There we go. Perfect. And we gotta make it for the title, so we gotta go after... Of course, we gotta go after both the titles, right? Or let's go after the... Let's start the match. NXT TakeOver, that too. That was interesting. Alright guys, for those tuning in right now, we're just having some fun before NXT goes on the air. This is Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. Dream match, I guess. Universal title. Let's see how this goes down. AJ Renegade Twins, Charlotte and Robin versus Boogie, Reality, and Mandy. Okay. And alright, Mission Pro Wrestling. Man, I'd love to do that. Let's, May 14th, right? Let me look it up, brother. Let me look it up real quick. May 14th. That sounds like a really nice match. Yeah. Let's do it, Bobby. I guess it's gonna clash with SmackDown. I believe so. But let's do it. Let's do it. Remind me like a week before, brother, and I'll do it, alright? With that being said, we're getting right into the match. A dream match here between... Oh, Cody Rhodes. I know it says Razor Ramon. I guess we got... Yeah, there we go. Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. It's happening right now for the Universal Championship. Wow. Thank you, Renegade. Thank you, brother. And let's see. Alright, and I know that you guys liked the whole setup that we had yesterday. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and bring that setup back for every single show. Alright, let's do that. I thought I would be making it exclusive to, like, you know, only Raw or a few shows or the pay-per-views. But since you guys want it back for every other show, I'll try to bring it back for every other show. Let's do that. And Cody Rhodes is making his way to the ring. Look at that. Good stuff. Wow. And the head of the table, Roman Reigns, coming out here. And we are still about 24 minutes away from NXT going on the air. And until then, we're just having some fun. I see my brother Chris is here. Good to see you, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice Tuesday. And hope you're ready for NXT, because tonight is going to be a good show. And Bobby says May 14th is on Saturday. Thanks for that, Bobby. So definitely, we can do it. Let's do it. Thanks for that. And the head of the table, Roman Reigns, now making his way out to the ring. Let's break this up.
by any means necessary.
Roman Reigns always in tremendous physical condition, probably the best shape of his career, but now more dangerous, more dominant, and more focused than ever.
Will not relinquish his seat at the head of the table for anyone.
That's awesome, Renegade. That's great. And this past weekend, I spent the whole weekend designing the whole Raw setup. The whole thing that you saw last night, I was basically working on that whole weekend. You know, just getting the whole arena ready, the commentator's desk, the audience reaction, all that stuff. And I'm so glad that it turned out the way it did, because I enjoyed it a lot. I did. That's great, Renegade. Yes, yes, Jonathan, I think that match should happen. And I do believe so too. Roman has got to destroy Cody Rhodes, but it would make for a very interesting storytelling. I know Cody Rhodes wants to face Triple H, and I think this match would come a second close. Roman Reigns versus Cody would be great. That's right, Chris. There's a lot to get excited about tonight. Sorrow is wrestling Waller, a match I am so surprised that it's going to be happening tonight. I didn't see it coming. I don't know why it's happening, but I am intrigued. And apart from that, we of course have you know, the one and the only Natalya, who's going to be taking on Paxley. So there's a lot to get excited about tonight. Looking forward to that. That's right. Where's the WWE Championship? There is a... Well, he comes out with the Universal title, so I don't know. Probably forgot the WWE title. Alright. Oh dear. It's going after Cody Rhodes as we speak here.
Things are getting risky. This will not end well.
Wow. Look at that. The head of the table is in control once again. Is YouTube glitching? What's happening, Chris? Let me know. Oh dear. Alright, Cody is in control once again. Look at him go. There we go, with a big knee. Big knee to the face to Roman Reigns. I used to love the barricade that NXT used to have. It used to give us such a feeling of a war. This seemed like a war. The whole LED lights right there, the barricade, the cage. It gave us a feeling like we're in for a war. I love this whole setup from NXT. AJ, alright, 17 matches so far for Maddie. I see that. Good stuff. I'll keep an eye out for her, brother. Definitely got to be keeping an eye out for her. Thanks for that. And come on, Roman is bringing the pain to Cody Rhodes as we speak here. Big slam down hard to Cody, and Cody is down. Roman's still in control. Cody is still down. Look at that. Big punches landing on right on the face of Cody Rhodes as we speak here. Give me a break. Thank you for that. Got to run away. This is the one problem I have with the backstage. Come on, I want to go backstage. Thank you for that. Alright. YouTube had glitched a little bit before you set up your game system. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad that it's back in control here. Let's go, Roman. I see Renegade is cheering Roman on, but I am Cody Rhodes. So you should be rooting for Cody Rhodes, brother, not Roman. Anyways, let's see how this goes down. Cody is up. Let's go backstage, brother. Thank you for that. Yeah, let's go back. I can't believe the incredible work that these people do with the character models, and I'm not talking about 2K, but the community, the players. Look at the Cody Rhodes model. It's not created by 2K, it's created by one of the players, and they have done such a good job with that. The tattoo, the hair, the face, a good job indeed. Right, let's see where we go here. Wow. With the sleeper hole locked in right now, and of course, oh no. Come on, I'm not giving up so easily. No, it's not gonna happen. No. Thank you for that. Thanks. Alright. Hey, Lance is here. Lance, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. We had a little watch-along for NWA early on. That was a little show. A 35-minute show to be precise. Surprisingly, because usually it's an hour long, I believe, but this time it was a 30-minute show. It was good. It was not nice on the show. Not too much of wrestling tonight. We only had a lot of segments from Velvet Sky, called Velvet After Dark. It was a treat because it was not a too PG of a segment. It was interesting. The whole show was revolving around Velvet Sky and her After Dark segments. We saw a couple segments with JTG, the Dirty Dango, that is Fandango and Velvet Sky. They brought the heat. And following which we saw a segment between Velvet Sky and of course Austin Idol, who really wasn't happy with Velvet Sky and asked her if her parents would be proud of her, of what she's doing right now, if they would like the Velvet After Dark segments. And she stormed off television, basically, which also resulted in the show going off the air. Surprisingly, a very short show. And now, since then, we've just been playing some video games, having some fun, waiting for NXT 2.0 to go on the air. And yeah, but good to see you, Lance. I can see Kerm Veer is here, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, brother. And yeah, it's been a decent night for professional wrestling. Not the best night of the week so far, but hopefully NXT is able to change that up. And look at Roman Reigns. By the way, this game just got patched recently. Just got patched. So glitches like these should not be happening. Also, on a next-gen console, these glitches are unacceptable. Look at Roman Reigns right there. Come on. Yeah, the game should be better than that. You know, this is not a PlayStation 2, it's a PlayStation 5. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, this is not right. The games should be better than this right now. Really should be better. Alright, let's explore the backstage area. Let's see what this is all about. How far can we go here? That's it? Alright. I thought we could go farther. Anyways, and I'm not a Cody fan. That's right, Renegade. Don't worry about that, brother. You don't have to be sorry to be not a fan of him. That's alright. I had a lot of love for Cody Rhodes when he was a part of the Legacy, along with Randy Orton and Ted DiBiase. I actually saw a lot of potential in Ted DiBiase. I thought he would be a big star. But, you know, we know how that turned and he left professional wrestling. Ted DiBiase has gone on record to say that he was in a dark place when he was with the company. He didn't feel right. Mentally, he wasn't there. And he just feels better now after leaving the company. So, I'm glad that he left and he did what was the right thing for him mentally. You know, not everybody's made for this industry. Not everybody enjoys the industry. So, it's a whole lot of political ball game. So, it's not easy. That's right. Andy, that's right. I wish May Valentine on NWA. I hope we see her back next week. I'm pretty sure we will. She's a comment. Oh wait, actually, you're right. We didn't see May Valentine this week. That's right. I knew that something was lacking from this week's show, and that is May Valentine. We didn't see her at all. That's right. Instead of May Valentine, we got those, Velvet Sky After Dark segments, I believe. But nobody can replace May Valentine. And I still remember the incredible interview that May had with Aaron Stevens last week. What a great sit-down interview that was. Perhaps one of the most entertaining interviews that I've seen in wrestling in a long time. It was great. So May Valentine was missing this week, but hopefully we see her back next week, because she really, adds a lot of star power to the shows. Yeah. I believe May Valentine is what Renee Young wanted to be with the WWE. Renee Young has said this on record, that she always wanted to be more than just an announcer, more than just a commentator, more than just a interviewer. She wanted to be more than that, and that's what she tried to be. She became a commentator, she did stuff, but she just wanted to be more. She felt that she had more on the plate, she had more that she could offer to the WWE, she could bring to the table, but WWE did not want that, and that is why she ultimately left the company, and now she's a podcaster. So, that's interesting. Alright, going for the pinfall once again from Roman Reigns. I guess this is over. Yeah. A sloppy match. That's alright. I like May Valentine interview, that's right. That's right, she does good interviews. I like her. As one interviewer to the other, May Valentine is great. She's good. And there are so many interviewees popping up right now these days. A lot of interviewers in wrestling, but really, there are only a handful of them that are actually good, and May Valentine happens to be one of them. Really cool. Alright, now let's switch this up. Let's actually take this up a notch here. Let's go to perhaps a handicap match. Let's go to 1-on-2 Tornado. I guess that should be a good one. Let's do that. 1-on-2 Tornado match. Let's see what we can get. Let's try going for a weak opponent right here. Actually, let's see. No, I had other plans, but it's alright. Let's go with Kane, something that I haven't seen in a while. I liked this version of Kane without the mask. I think that he brought whole another vibe to himself. So let's go with this version of Kane. And I can see that my brother Gary is here. Gary, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we're just killing some time here before we go to NXT. Oh, we're about 15 minutes away, so NXT 2.0 should be here very soon. But we're just killing here some time because we've been here for about 2 hours already. 1 hour and 42 minutes. It's been a long night, and we are waiting for NXT. So let's see. Let's see when it comes up. And that's right, I've got some crazy cause here. I've got Donald Trump. I've got Will Smith. I've got Jada. So I've got some craziness going on. Alright, let's go with a crazy match here. Brock Lesnar, and who would be a good tag team partner, right? Goldberg. Let's do that. Yeah. Select arena. Let's go for a traditional Judgment Day arena, one of my favorites out there. And let's get right into the match. And let's see how this one's gonna be. And we're just about 15 minutes away from NXT 2.0 going on the air. It's a 1-on-2 handicap tornado match. So let's see if Kane is able to overpower both of these people. Oh, and wow. With a spine buster from Goldberg out of nowhere. How did he get that so early on? Oh, I started to regret this already. This is not going to be good. Wow. Yeah, this is not going to be... Wow, look at that suplex. A big one from Brock to Kane. Next time we play as... That's right, Mustafa. We got to be waiting until the next time because this is the last match we're going to be playing out right now, because up next is NXT 2.0. Why was Triple H's work in NXT so ridiculed by Vince? Do you think it was fair? He developed some good wrestlers. I think what happened was that Triple H got a lot of the independent stars, which, as we know, Triple H has never been a fan of. He's always liked to create his own people. He's never liked, getting storylines from elsewhere and bringing them to the WWE. He made a few exceptions with Broken Matt Hardy, and of course right now with Cody Rhodes, but we saw how Broken Matt Hardy ended up, right? So he's not a big fan of bringing other people's work to the company and whatnot. He's not a fan of that. He's all about, the presentation. So if you look at Triple H and the stars that he created, that he brought about, they were not big stars. They were not, physically big or intimidating stars. They were good athletes, but they were not the larger-than-life athletes that Vince has always been all about. He's always said this very proudly, that the WWE is all about the larger-than-life athletes. But what Triple H brought to us was athletes, not larger than life. They were not larger than life. Adam Cole was not larger than life, right? Tommaso Ciampa also not that. You look at any star that Triple H brought, with a few exceptions. All of them were just good athletes, not really big or intimidating. And I guess that is what Vince had a problem with. And now with the NIL contracts that he's going to be, offering to the, up-and-coming college athletes, he's looking just for that. He's looking for, physically strong people, appearance-wise also intimidating, bigger guys who he can bring up to the table and, put on a show here. Because if you look at Vince McMahon and the stuff that he's done, yes, we can argue that a lot of times he's been wrong and he's not done the right thing, but at the end of the day, we're looking at a television show and you want people that can appeal to the audiences. I spoke with Aiden English about this very same topic, and Aiden English, being a WWE star himself, he knows the politics. I mean, he's been underutilized by the company himself, so I expected for him to give me an answer that would be critical of the company, perhaps critical of Vince. But he gave me an answer that I was actually very surprised by. He said that, look, WWE is a television show, and they have to produce talent that are, just, if you look at them appearance-wise, appealing to the fans. It's a television show. You need to have makeup, you need to have good looks, you need to be physically intimidating to sell the product to the fans out there. You cannot have, people that look like, just a regular guy on television and hope that it would appeal to the wrestling fans. It's not going to do that. You need guys like Lesnar or Lashley or Goldberg or Kane to appeal to the masses. So for somebody who's a former WWE star to say something like that, I think that speaks volumes. And I guess that is why Triple H work is often ridiculed. because he gave the spotlight, the main show, the main event spotlight to a lot of people that Vince would never give the spotlight to. And I guess that is why the work is ridiculed. But let me know, what do you think about this whole thing? Would you agree with the Vince McMahon mentality? Do you agree with the Triple H mentality? Let me know, guys, what do you feel about that. But with that being said, it's now time to switch off the PlayStation 5, and it's now time to get back to the NXT arena, because NXT studio, because now we're almost in for NXT 2.0. It's going to be a good night, I believe, and it's going to be fun. So let's see how this all turns out. And I know we're all missing, being ringside with the fans and the commentator and Byron Saxton. We need to get Saxton back here for sure. And hopefully we will. Let's see. And Bobby says Nikki Bella will return as soon as the doctors say yes to the Women's Tag Team Championship. That's right. And I've got a long message from Nikki Bella as well. I've told you guys, it's no secret. You know that I've had issues with Nikki Bella myself. Nikki Bella and I were not on the same page. She had some problems with, me, and I didn't have problems with her, but I just went out there and I proved her wrong to the fans, to the world. She called me out for fake news, which was not true. It was real news, and I went out there. I didn't reply to Nikki Bella directly. I went out there. I put out evidence, talking about how she was the one who was spreading misinformation and defaming my channel, and I was not the one. And when I did put out the evidence, the fans turned against her, and they were going after her for attacking a news page on Instagram. And Nikki Bella had to write to me a very long essay-like message. I can show you that message right now. It's a big message where she talks about her medical conditions and everything, and she apologizes for wrongfully calling me out for something that I shouldn't have never been called out for. It was a little quote from one of her interviews that she did, where she said that she would love to get back to the ring to wrestle Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's Championship. And all I did was honest reporting. I reported on that, and I said that Nikki Bella wants to get in the ring for a match against Becky Lynch. And Nikki Bella had a problem with that. She took a screenshot of my Instagram post, she posted it out there, and she said, "This is fake news." And her fans got after my case, and I woke up to floods of messages and DMs on Instagram. And if on Instagram, Wrasslinews is a big deal. We have about 60,000 followers, and so it's a big shot, big blow to us for us to be portrayed as fake news. So I went out there and I didn't reply to the fans. I did not reply to Nikki Bella. I just went out there and I posted the clip from the interview where she said that she wants to, wrestle Becky Lynch for the Raw Women's title. And when that happened, the fans turned against Bella, and which I never wanted. But that happened, and the fans started attacking Bella. So Bella personally DM'd me, and she apologized and whatnot. But I really appreciated Bella for doing that, because I had a similar experience with Brandy Rhodes, and Brandy Rhodes never actually apologized. Instead, I indirectly got a message that was basically, was not a very nice message. Basically threatening to blacklist me from AEW. But that happened. That's right. And Lance says, "Oh, I never heard." That's right. Lance, my Instagram is the same as YouTube right here. It is Wrasslinews. You can find me on Instagram. It's actually, I'll try to put it up there on the television screen. But yeah, it's Wrasslinews. You'll be able to look it up there. WRASSLINEWS, the same as YouTube. And Mustafa says, "For me, NXT is boring." And I know what you say, Mustafa. For anybody who hasn't been watching NXT from the very beginning, it's hard to catch up on, because they're so deep into the storyline right now. It's hard to catch up on these characters, on the storytelling. I understand that. For me, before, I didn't watch NXT either, back then. It was hard for me to get on the whole black and yellow thing, because yes, I did catch up on it ultimately, but it was hard to me to get into the thing, because I just didn't get it. I didn't get the hype. I didn't get the Undisputed Era, a lot of the stuff, because I wasn't watching NXT, from the very beginning. I didn't get it. But now that they did the whole revamp, and I caught up on that from the very beginning, now I love it. NXT perhaps is one of my favorite shows of the week to watch and do a watch along for. So Mustafa, I would really, recommend you to watch NXT 2.0, because they've got some very good talent out there, very good action, and I think you're gonna like what you see. And Bobby says, AJ, my prediction was right today. Jamie Hayter was in commentary. That's okay. Jamie Hayter is getting all that spotlight right now. You know, she's on matches, she's on television, on commentary during a Tony Storm match. That's good. Hayter is going out there. Good for her. Hey, Johnny's here. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, and don't be sorry. I understand that. Don't worry about it, Johnny, at all. It is good to see you, and busy is good. You know, if you're not busy, it's not good. Busy is good, but it is good to see you. Brought a big smile to my face, and I must say, Johnny, check out last night's show. The Raw watch-along that I did last night, check it out, because it was something different. You missed out on that one. But I will be bringing it back, because a lot of people have said that they want for that whole ringside stuff to be back every single time we're here. I was thinking of maybe making it more exclusive to a few shows, maybe pay-per-views, maybe Raw, SmackDown, but a lot of the guys are saying that they want it to be back for every single show, so I might bring it back. We'll see. But again, let's see what happens. Once again, guys, we are about 3 minutes away from NXT going live. 3 minutes away from a very stacked show of NXT. We have Natalya, who's going to be in action. We have Sarray, who's going to be in action. Tiffany Stratton will be taking on Sarray. So we have a good show, good storytelling. And Mustafa, speaking of storytelling, I guess you should tune into tonight's show, because tonight we are seeing some wrestlers, some talent that are very big on storytelling. Sarray, Tiffany, you know, all these people, they're big. Escobar, really big. And they tell a great story whenever they're in the ring. They're beautiful. And I like Velvet After Dark on NWA. Bobby, I know you love that. But of course, gotta miss May Valentine too. We didn't see her on NWA and kind of missed out, right? Should have been there. It was good to see you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. You're awesome. And that's right, we're just about 2 minutes away from from AEW, from NXT. So hopefully, time flies. And hopefully tonight's show is good, because on paper, tonight's show looks great. You look at the preview, it looks nice. So hopefully it lives up to the whole expectations of mine when it comes to the show. I love watching NXT when it was before it became 2.0. The NXT shows and pay-per-views were way better. It's true, they were way better. But Andy, I think that's where the problem lies. NXT, I think it became sort of like a parasite for the main roster, where NXT was giving the main roster guys a hard time, and what happened was that a lot of the NXT guys did not want to come up to the main roster, and that's a bad image for Vince McMahon and the company that he has created. And I think NXT 2.0 was working as a parasite that was eating the main roster up from inside, and I think that is why they got rid of the thing, because it was not a developmental brand anymore. It was more of a third brand, which was never the intention. They wanted it to be a developmental brand, but it was not. When I was speaking with JTG, I asked him as well. I said, what do you think about NXT, brother? And he said, it is not a developmental brand, because when you talk about developmental, there is room for error, there's room for mistakes, room for improvement. Now NXT, they have big pay-per-views, big takeovers, big shows, and people have such high expectations from them that there is no room for errors, which is why it's not a developmental. And I think that is why they had to go back and make it 2.0, because, you know, it had to be developmental once again. And I think I like what they're doing right now with it. Yes, NXT was great as a third promotion. It was fantastic. They were doing a beautiful job. But as a developmental brand, it was failing. So 2.0 is getting that. And Lance says, I thought it was cool. Maybe save it for pay-per-views and big shows to make it feel special. Yeah, I thought so too. I'm thinking so as well. Let's see. Maybe make it Raw exclusive, Raw and pay-per-views, I guess. We could do that. Thanks for that, Lance. And Johnny says, AJ, last Thursday I picked up SmackDown. Just bring it for the PS2. Man, you are sending me back to the nostalgia train right there. I love the PlayStation 2. You know, as somebody who has a PlayStation, who was just playing a PS5, you know, not too long ago, I must say PlayStation 2 was the best console there has ever been. Really good. I mean, in terms of graphics, in terms of everything, was ahead of its time. I love the PS2, absolutely. It was great. Yes, and Here Comes the Pain is such a renowned game. A lot of love for it. One of the very best, so that's great. Johnny, that's a good pick. And Aaron is here. Aaron, good to see you. What's up? Good to see you. We're just getting into NXT right now. As we can see, the show that was airing before NXT has gone off the air, which means it is time for the WWE. That's right, we see the intro coming up right now. NXT 2.0 time it is. And Bobby says, I miss Matt Cardona. That's right. And Matt Cardona could be headed to AEW soon. So we'll see how that goes. That's a bummer. I would have loved a third brand. That's right, Lance. But they wanted it to be a developmental, so that's what it is right now. And right now we see NXT 2.0 going on air. Once again, we're going to be seeing Sarai, Tiffany Stratton, the two people I'm really looking forward to seeing. The new NXT Tag Team Champions are going to be making their first appearance as champions tonight. So lots to look forward to here. And Andy says that's what Vince feared. He couldn't stand NXT's ratings were killing. That's right. Yep, absolutely. It was a parasite for Vince McMahon's brand that he had created. It was Vince McMahon's brand versus NXT. That's exactly what happened. Andy, you got it right there, brother. You got it right there. And we're getting some highlights from last week. You know, of course, the gauntlet match that we had for the NXT Tag Team Championship. Again, guys, the purple light has been seen around Joe Gacy a lot. I mean, a lot of times when we see Joe Gacy on NXT, we see the purple light behind him. So could that also signal maybe an inclusion in the Edge's faction? We still look at that. Right now, we're seeing the highlights, and you see the purple light behind him. So is Joe Gacy possibly also joining the Edge faction? And also, we saw last night with Rhea Ripley when she was making her way backstage, we saw the purple lights once again. So one thing is for sure, that Rhea Ripley is joining Edge's faction, and Joe Gacy also could be one of those people who gets on board there, because we're seeing a lot of purple. So let's play this little game here tonight, guys. Let's see if we can spot the purple lights tonight. Maybe behind Joe Gacy, maybe behind another superstar. Let's try to find and spot those purple lights. My favorite SmackDown, that's right, Johnny, that was a very good game as well. You know, my favorite game, though, has been SmackDown vs. Raw 2008. It was the first ever console game that I ever picked. So, you know, I got some special memories with that one. And there you go, NXT 2.0 on air right now. Dawn in Florida. NXT used to bring great house shows. I used to go to them in Florida. I see that. Down Florida, that's right. Yep, Florida is known for those NXT shows. I mean, look at that right now. The studio show, this one right here, NXT 2.0 is actually a studio show. So all these, people, the crowd, the fans that get in, they get in here for free. They don't have to pay for it. It's a studio show setting. So good for them. If I was in Florida right now, I'd be going to every single of those NXT shows for sure. And look at that, the Pretty Deadly. Pretty Deadly are making their way to the ring right now. They are your new NXT Tag Team Champions. Of course, they're making their way down from NXT UK. And what a great time they've had here on NXT 2.0 so far. They're really, really doing well. And I just got a message here from Bobby. And Bobby says that NWA Powerrr Trip will be featuring Tom Latimer and Red Titus. That's nice. April 30th, NWA Powerrr Trip 2. Looking forward to that one for sure. Alright, and Pretty Deadly are here. They're grabbing the microphone. I believe they've got something to say. Let's see.
It made history!
Wow.
As we bronze down to the shiny door of NXT 2.0 and won the NXT Tag Team Championships.
That's right. They really have made history. I mean, coming down from NXT UK and winning the championship so quickly. I mean, you know, what they say is that one man's curse can be another man's blessing. What was a curse from MSK turned out to be a blessing for Pretty Deadly. Look at that. Jason says, I just noticed the purple light, Joe Gacy and Rhea. That's right. Absolutely. I think Joe Gacy could be, you know, in the Edge faction. The purple lights, very, very apparent behind him. We could be seeing him joining the faction. I guess we're going to be seeing more purple tonight, but let's keep an eye out for that. Jason, brother, it is good to see you. The gauntlet match showed how tough the Creed brothers are. That's right. They went through the whole gauntlet, entering at number 1, going all the way till the very end. They brought it to the table so good. They're good, and they are definitely the future. You compare them to the likes of Alpha Academy, the Creed brothers would kill them. And look.
To the tag team gauntlet. If we were involved, we would have dismantled every single meat bag in that match, especially you two.
Gotta love that. Yes, Bobby, I did see that. Thanks for that. Powerrr Trip 2, looking forward to that.
The reason you had an ounce of success in the UK was because we decided to leave.
That's right. We're seeing a lot of people coming from UK to NXT 2.0, and we're going to be seeing a lot of trade, from between NXT 2.0 and NXT UK. We're going to be seeing a lot of the NXT 2.0 talent also going over to UK in the coming months, because they're going to be holding this big giant event in the UK very soon, and for that they need all the talent and all the spotlight, both on that giant event itself and as well as all NXT UK, because now that UK has been talked about in WWE, they really need to step up the game when it comes to NXT UK, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Look at the Escobar family office coming out here, and it's a brawl ringside. Look at that. And very smartly, Pretty Deadly make their way out of the ring. They understood what was going on here, and look at the brawl going out here. They are going all over the place in the ring, ringside. The referees trying to break them up. I am glad the referees came out here in time, not after it was all said and done, but the referees trying to break them up, but they're unable to do so far. And look at that, Bron Breakker. Oh wow, God, look at that. Bron Breakker out of nowhere makes his way to the ring through the crowd, and the fans are loving it. They're making some noise for the champion.
Wants to know what I'm willing to sacrifice? Well, bring your ass out here, Joe.
Wow. They're going all over the place here. Wow. We started the show with the NXT Tag Team Champions, then they've got problems, and then we go to the Joe Gacy, Bron Breakker thing. We're going all out here. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the purple lights here.
All you have to do is come find me.
Are you kidding me? The whole arena is purple right now. They're not even hiding the purple anymore. The whole arena is purple. Are you telling me that he's actually joining the faction? Because it's a lot of purple that I'm seeing. There's purple on his face. There's purple behind him. There's purple in the arena. He's playing mind games with Bron Breakker, as we see here. Interesting. Very interesting. And Lance says that, so you're telling me that NXT already has seen its best shows? Perhaps. But you know what? I wouldn't say that the shows that are happening right now are not good either, because I think they're putting on some tremendous action here, tremendous matches. They've got some very good talent, so I think we're going to be seeing a lot of memorable matches from this current NXT 2.0 as well, but nothing on par with TakeOver. Or maybe, perhaps sometimes, like we saw at Stand and Deliver, that was a pretty sweet show, but we're not going to be seeing takeovers or pay-per-views as often as we saw, during the original NXT Black and Yellow brand. So it's going to be different. It's going to be more laid back, more relaxed, I think. Yeah. It's Universal Studios. That's right. Yep. Those days, it used to be at Universal Studios. Now we're here at the Performance Center. So it's all going down at the Performance Center. And look who's making her way to the ring right now. This is Tiffany Stratton. I've got a lot of love for her. And the reason why I've got love for her is because she's different. All right. In this current day and age of a very PG program, she brings a different vibe to the whole thing. And she does it very carefully. This is not so... There you go. Look at Renegade and those big eyes. I love that. But Tiffany is a not so PG character in a very PG environment, and so far she's done it very beautifully and very gracefully. There is grace in her character, and there's obviously a very big appeal to her character. I like her, and I think we need all sorts of characters in wrestling. We need PG characters like Nikki ASH, and we also need characters like her that are very edgy. I like this one. I definitely like it. And there you go. Dale says, yeah, Tiffany is a very hot woman. She really is. She's good. Bobby, that's right, brother. She is pretty. And the way she just gambles between the TV-14 and the PG vibe is incredible. She does a good job with that. So respect to Tiffany for that. But I guess we're going to be having a good match here between her and Saray. The last time we saw her, Tiffany ripped off her magical pendant. The magical pendant that basically changes Saray from a very anime kind of like a schoolgirl to a anime kind of a wrestler. When she's making her way to the ring, backstage she's seen as a schoolgirl, and she holds on her to the pendant, and something happens, some magic happens, and she changes into the wrestler that she is. We're going to be seeing them clashing for the first time ever since then, so let's see how this goes down. And the grizzled young veterans, that's right, they were there earlier. And Tony's here. Tony, brother, good to see you. He says, so AJ and the rest. Finally, 2K22 now has the NXT 2.0 arena. That's right. That's right. Yep, NXT 2.0 has been patched, but even though it was patched, we still saw some glitches. We were playing it out earlier. There were still some glitches, but it's good to see that it finally has the arena, and the arena looks beautiful. It looks great. And Bobby says AJ Tom Latimer versus Red Titus is happening on NWA Powerrr Trip 2 on April 30. That's right, brother. That message, I saw that. It's great. It's great. I think it's going to be a good show. Powerrr Trip 2 is perhaps going to be the best NWA show that we've seen after Crockett Cup. So looking forward to that. Thoughts on Pete Dunne being changed to Butch? I think that they have butchered his name up, Lance. I gotta say that Pete Dunne was such a well-known name. You know, in the Indies, in the UK, in the US, everywhere, everybody knew the name Pete Dunne, alright? This is a guy that everyone knows. I mean, the Bruiserweight, he's a great guy, great wrestler. Everybody loves and respects Pete Dunne. And they take that name and they change it to Butch. I don't know why. Is Pete Dunne his real name? What's the deal here? Why did they have to change it to Butch? I don't know. But what they're doing right now with his character is something that I like. Surprisingly, I like it. Alright, so the name, I don't like too much. But what they're doing with his character is they have him like this little guy, alright? This little guy. I believe we're going back to 1980s, 1970s comedy sketches where we used to oftentimes see, you know, during the black and white days, we used to see, you know, a group of fellows, lads right there in England. You know, two of them being these big guys and one of them being the little guy, and the little guy just gets very angry and very worked up, and the big guy's trying to hold him back. I think that's what they're trying to do here with Pete Dunne. And had he debuted on his own as Pete Dunne, I think he would have still been over. But as Butch, I think there is some potential. If they do it right and if they do it well, I think there is some potential. But hopefully they can make him more than just a comedy sketch. Hopefully they can present him as the Bruiserweight. Hopefully we see Butch, you know, breaking out of the shell of the Butch and once again debuting as Pete Dunne. Hopefully that happens. Maybe there's some storytelling that he transitions from Butch to Pete Dunne in the future. But right now he's the Butch. He's held back from you know, by Ridge Holland and Sheamus. You know, they trying to hold him back, trying to hold back his anger, his character himself. But once he breaks free, then maybe he breaks free from Butch and becomes Pete Dunne yet again. Hopefully. Well, let's see what happens. And we're seeing a little promo here from Escobar. We saw this on YouTube as well last week itself. I mean, Escobar cuts promos like nobody else. He's great. This guy is what Andrade wanted to be when he was in NXT and when he was in the WWE. This is what Andrade exactly wanted to be. Even in AEW, this is what he's trying to achieve. But this guy, Escobar, is doing it so well.
You ain't wrong. Cameron Grimes said he's the A champion now. And Santos thinks he can hang with the Trigger Mello game.
Hey, let me put it like this. I give Santos his credit. He is in a league of his own. But for him to say that I'm not worthy and I need to go to the back of the line, is he crazy? Santos, do you not realize I created that line? I am the line.
There's a lot of people going after Santos right now, as you see. You know, he's the dawn of NXT after all right now, so there's a lot of people that are behind him, behind his back. What is going on with this Joey Gacy promo? I love it. That's right, Jason, I love it too. I think Joey Gacy is fantastic, but as we see with the purple right there, he could be joining Edge's faction very soon. But, you know, we know that he abducted Bron Breakker's father a few weeks ago, then he let go. And look at Saray coming out. This is interesting, guys. Alright. Interestingly, this week, we did not see Saray coming out with her locket. Okay, so the locket is gone. I am not sure if I'm a fan of this. So, when we saw Saray making her debut, we used to see her coming out as an anime character, like a schoolgirl, you know, making her way backstage to the stage. And before she used to come out, she used to hold on to her locket and she used to transform into this wrestler. Now, 2-3 weeks ago, we saw Tiffany going after that pendant, that locket. I think she ripped it off. I don't know if she broke it. And now we're seeing Saray here, and I believe that they have let go of the whole schoolgirl thing. She doesn't transform into the wrestler. She just comes out as a wrestler. I'm not a big fan of this, guys. I'm not a big fan of this at all. I don't know about this. Let me know. But I am not a fan of what we're seeing right here. Saray, the transformation, the magic with the pendant, I love that. And Andy says, I want to see Tiffany Stratton and Persona join up with Jaya Brooke. They both can't keep up. That's right. I would love that too. But Saray right now is bringing the heat, and she's doing well. But the fact that they let go of the little thing during her entrance when she used to transform, I think that did it for me. That really made her character very intriguing. Right now, yeah, they've just made her another wrestler, so I don't know. Going for the pinfall right there. So Rey is bringing the heat, and Tiffany's gotta be hurting right now. You know, I don't know. That's not how you treat the daddy's rich girl. That's not right. But Tiffany is in trouble. Saray in control, has the submission hold locked in. Tiffany trying to get to the ropes, and Saray just making it harder for her. Look at that, beautiful stuff. And Tiffany grabs the ropes, causing a rope break. And she has to let go of Tiffany. I'm waiting on Bush to turn on Sheamus and Holland. That's right, Renegade. I'm waiting for that too, and I believe when he does that, he is gonna beat Pete Dunne yet again. He's gonna be that bruiserweight yet again. And Dale says Raw was 1.6 million last night. Yep, it was, and I believe it was a drop in ratings in the key demographics. There was a big drop, and I believe that's exactly what's going to be happening. If you start opening the show with the same Cody Rhodes thing every single week, the drop's going to happen. So, not too surprised that there was a drop in the key demographic ratings for Raw last night. And hopefully next week when we see Raw, they started the show in a different way altogether, because last night was tough. But you know, the one thing that we enjoyed last night was the whole setup for the watch along, the fans having fun, you know, us having fun, the different camera angles, all that stuff. I had a lot of fun with the watch along last night, and I hope that you guys did as well. AJ Quincy Elliott is wrestling in a tag team match on NXT Love TV tapings. That's nice, Bobby. So we're going to be watching it, of course, this weekend. And as we see here, Tiffany Stratton has turned the tables around, and Saray is now in trouble. Yeah, Tiffany has this under control. By the way, for Tiffany, they've got the colors, they've got the hair, they've got everything on point for the rich girl right there. She is really killing this whole rich girl persona, this character, the daddy's girl. She's doing it so well. Hopefully she's able to keep it up. I mean, I can only imagine the kind of matches and the storytelling she would have with all these different women. I can only imagine Tiffany Stratton versus Charlotte Flair, the daddy's girl versus the Flair, right? You know, with the whole Flair thing, the Ric Flair, the Charlotte Flair, would be interesting. I can only imagine her versus Mandy Rose, her versus Becky Lynch would make for a very interesting and compelling TV. I'd like to see her rise up the ranks and wrestle all these ladies and have different kind of stories with them. It would be great. And what do you think about Butch being the Rabbit Wolverine? That's right, Johnny. Just like I said, I think that Butch, a lot of people don't like what he's doing right now. But if I'm looking at the bigger picture and I'm looking at what he could be doing in the future, I think right now, I don't know if you guys play or used to watch Pokemon, but in Pokemon there used to be this character that used to be a green shell. And I can't recall the name anymore because it's been years. But that green shell used to break free when it used to evolve, and used to see something big come out of it. I know it used to be a butterfly, and then it became a big Pokemon. I think that's what's happening with Butch right now. He's in a shell of Butch, and in the future, if the creative works well, he's gonna break out of the shell, and he's gonna be, of course, Pete Dunne once again. I think that's what's happening here. But right now, I'm enjoying what's happening so far. And there he goes, Saray with a big drop kick to Tiffany, and Tiffany is sent outside. She is hurting right now. Kind of feel bad for her. And Tony says, Tony, good to see you, brother. He says, Santos Escobar is the acclaimed champion in my mind. Yep, he is. For me as well. Peter England is Pete Dunne's real name. Thank you for that, Andy. So I guess Peter Pete, maybe that's why they changed it up? I don't know. And Warrior Princess Saray. That's right. Again, Warrior Princess, Tony. That's right. She is indeed the Warrior Princess. But again, wow. Beautiful headbutt right there from Tiffany. And she is climbing up the turnbuckle. Goes down on Saray, going for the cover. And with a pinfall, Tiffany gets the win here. Are you kidding me? Tiffany gets the win. Look at that. I didn't see this coming. I thought this was going to be... That's right, a botch right there. But she still gets the win. Look at that. Great stuff from Tiffany. I thought Saray was going to be here and she's going to win it, after the assault that Tiffany carried on Saray a few weeks ago. I thought she was going to be here in revenge mode and she was going to, lay the smackdown on Tiffany here. But Tiffany gets the win. I'm surprised by the outcome of this match. But this only tells us, I know, Renegade, but this only tells us that Tiffany is going to be shot to the moon. That they are definitely going to be... they believe in her, and they're going to be pushing her for sure. That's a big win over Saray as we speak here. And I believe if you guys watch the independent circuit, and if you look at the independent shows, you would know the name Mariah May, also an independent star, rising star. I think she is trying to be what Tiffany is right now. Mariah is, I guess that's exactly what she wants to be, but Tiffany is doing it so well. And we can see here backstage, Bron Breakker is in search, hide and seek mode. He's trying to fight Joe Gacy. All he has to do is find the purple light.
Bronson up here. Congratulations on your victory, son. I'm proud of you.
Wow.
I told you that family was everything. Let's see if we can teach this old dog some new tricks.
So Bron Breakker backstage was trying to find Joe Gacy, and he finds, I believe, a tape recorder in a cage, in a shark cage. He gets in there, and he smashes that audio tape, and he walks away. You know, they have been showing us the cage so much that I feel that we could be in for a shark cage match in the future. Perhaps Bron Breakker versus Joe Gacy with his dad hanging up in a shark cage. I believe the last time we saw a shark cage match was when Enzo Amore was around, and we saw him suspended from the shark cage when Big Cass was wrestling. I guess we could be seeing it once again with Bron Breakker's dad being involved. I guess. Let's see what happens. And TYFE, good to see you, brother. Do you play 2K22? Yes, I do. Absolutely do. We were just playing it before NXT got live. Yes, we do play 2K22, brother. We do. AJ, I'm just having so much problems trying to get on NXT. Oh, dear, Johnny, that's not nice. But you can Google it. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find a streamer, too. You can Google it. And Dale says Becky Lynch could have been in the movie sometimes this year. I think so, too, Dale. I think that Becky Lynch is just great. You know, just look at the kind of work that she's doing on NXT. I mean, on WWE right now, she's doing great. And I would not be surprised if some of the big movie producers have their eyes on Becky Lynch and other stars. If you look at Alexa Bliss right now, and there are rumors afloat that Alexa Bliss could very well be leaving the company, and she could be getting released on April 28th. If that comes out to be true, I don't expect Alexa Bliss to be wrestling outside of the company. I actually expect her to do something with the films, and with the kind of contacts that she has now, and her husband, if you look at her husband, I'm pretty sure they've got some contacts. So I think Alexa Bliss could also be a movie star if she leaves the company. I think so. But what do you think about Alexa? If she leaves the company, do you see her being all elite or going somewhere else? I don't see it happening. I think she's made for bigger things. I think she's made for something like Hollywood. Let me know, guys, what do you think? How about Tiffany Stratton versus Cora Jade? I think that'd be a very good match, but I think Tiffany Stratton is going to get her butt kicked because Cora Jade is on fire, and I believe everybody sees a big potential in Cora Jade. I think Cora Jade is the future of the company, even in the main roster. I mean, she brings the heat, right? She is the next Paige, the next AJ Lee, I don't know, the next blue chip prospect, as I would say. She's good. So Cora Jade, anybody that faces her is going to go down for sure. Tiffany Stratton, if she faces her, Tiffany's going to go down. And that's right. Tiffany got the win. Bobby says Agent Fallon Henley versus The Hill happening today on NXT Level Up tapings. That's nice. Fallon Henley, by the way, another big name out there that is getting some shine and getting some love from the fans alike, as well as from the executives. Fallon Henley is going out there too. So I'd like to see what she has in store for us as well. I'd like to ask you guys, who's your favorite NXT star right now? Apart from the obvious names like the Bron Breakkers and the Joe Gacy, if you talk about the the lower level cards right now, the mid card on NXT, who's your favorite wrestler from there? Fallon Henley, Cora Jade, somebody else? Let me know. And Andy says, it's been a while since Becky Lynch has done a movie. That's right. I believe the last one that she did was a WWE Studios film, I believe, with Shawn Michaels and stuff. So, yeah, it's definitely been a while, for sure. And I can see everybody has a perfect score right now. Andy, 1-0. Bobby, 1-0. Ricky with the 0-1. That's okay, brother. That's all right. You got to get there, too. That's all right. But yes, as we spoke earlier, this is all fun and games right now. We're all having a good time. But it's all going to go down at WrestleMania Backlash, when the Wrasslinews Predictions Championship is going to be on the line. The beautiful title that has been designed by our very own brother Renegade, that title is going to be on the line at WrestleMania Backlash, and we're all going to be fighting for it. I'm going to be fighting for it. You guys are going to be fighting for it. And that title is going to be on the line at WrestleMania Backlash. The current champion, of course, Andy, is going to be defending that title. Along with that, the people who place first and second are going to win some prizes. There are going to be some prizes, up for grabs. And if you become the champion, of course, you're going to win the title and the prize. And if you're second, you will also be winning a prize. So make sure to get your predictions on point there for WrestleMania Backlash. And look at that right here. We are once again looking at Pretty Deadly, and they're making their way down the corridor. And look who's here. Persia and Indy.
Pretty deadly. Look way better in person than they do on TV.
Bit rude, but yes, boy. Yes, girl.
We were wondering if you two would do us a favor.
Something for you two. Name it.
We want a match.
With us?
Yeah.
What?
Time and place. Oh, I can
What?
make a place, boy.
Well, are you boys fighting champions or what?
No way.
Absolutely.
No way.
It's everything you've got.
Oh, we weren't talking about us.
Oh yeah, of course they were.
We were talking about them.
Of course not. I thought that we were going to be having an intergender match between Persia, Indy, and the Pretty Deadly. But no, that's not going to be happening. They were not talking about them. They were talking about their boyfriend and their husband. So, interesting for sure. And we have Waller here looking good in that white jacket. He's going to be wrestling his own buddy. Veer Mahan's good friend, Sangha, versus Waller is going to be taking place tonight. So we'll see how that goes down. And Tony says Fallon and Thea were former AEW Dark Stars in training. That's right. That's right. They were. And Marine 6 with The Miz was when she was in it. That's right. Marine 6. Yeah. Good times. Andy says Cora Jade, Fallon Henley, Nikita Lyons, Toxic Attraction. By the way, speaking of Nikita Lyons, are we going to be seeing her tonight? I don't think I saw her name in the preview. I don't think NXT or WWE has advertised her for the night. But we'll see.
Benjamin Franklin said it best. He that is good at making excuses, he's seldom good at anything else.
Ben Franklin.
Yeah.
Who'd he ever be? Listen, he ain't Dr.
Is it just me, or the Chase University thing is getting really, old? I don't know. I don't know how long this is gonna last, because so far I was a fan of Chase University and everything that they were doing. Hell, I wanted to enroll myself up for the Chase University too, but so far I don't think that they're doing very well. I think it's getting old. It's just getting too repetitive. And we can see here Waller looks like he's seen a ghost, and he's trying to run away from Sangha, and Sangha is trying to get to Waller. So we saw the last time we saw them, they were some good friends, and they were getting along so well. And of course Sangha was doing everything he could to protect Waller. But now everything's changed, because Waller, he said that he was faking his arm injury and whatnot, and Sangha obviously he doesn't like Waller anymore. And we're going to be getting this match here. Waller with the big elbow to Sangha, which only enrages him. And another big punch to Sangha right there. Sangha is angry. And with a big hit to Waller in the back, Waller goes down. Sangha going after him as we speak. He grabs Waller and he tosses him across the ring. Look at that beautiful stuff right there. And Bobby says, Age, I'm a fan of Tatum Prexley and Tiffany Stratton and Lash Legend and Indy Hartwell. Good stuff. I didn't see Persia right there. You're a fan of Indy but not Persia, Bobby? That's okay. And look at that. Sangha just overpowering Waller. I gotta feel bad for this guy, because Sangha is tossing him around like nothing across the ring. Over and over and over again. You talk about Brock Lesnar Suplex City. Sangha is taking him to Tossing City. He's tossing him all over the place. Literally, the only move that he has in his moveset right now, it seems, is tossing the guy around. Poor guy. Waller, his body is gotta be all shaken up right now. Look at that. This is like the 7th time that he's tossing him across the ring. You gotta feel bad for Waller right there. If his arm was not already hurt, it's definitely gonna be now. Oh no, Theory rejected Waller. That's right. That's right. Andre Chase was there. Yeah, just like I said, I think he's got to step up his game, because Andre Chase and Chase University is getting a little old. And we can see right here that Waller is going after Sangha as we speak. It's getting interesting. Sangha pushes him right there, and with a shoulder tackle, and Waller goes down, guys. Look at that. And TYF says Alexa Bliss should be in an action movie like New Taken or something, for sure. I agree. Alexa Bliss would do great in films. I definitely agree with that, brother, for sure. And we can see that Tony says Waller's former partner is better than Veer. That's right. Well, Veer Mahan, though, I'll tell you what, he's getting the ratings up. He's getting them really up in India. A lot of people are tuning into the shows in India now that they were earlier. So WrestleMania was up about 30%, of course not because of Veer Mahan, but the following Raw was also up, and the Raw ratings in India have been up ever since Veer Mahan made his debut. So he is really making some magic. He's making some noise right here on the main roster. Veer Mahan is doing great in India, and if this continues, he could be a future world champion. And you can see Sangha just destroying Waller as we speak right there. Bobby says, I like Persia. There you go. Love that. Good to see you, Clay. That's right. I acknowledge you and the picture of Bailey coming right up. And we can see right there with a big elbow drop from Veer. From Sangha to Waller, and now he gets him up. I think he's going to toss him down. Let's see that. He tosses him down. Let's see. 1 second. All right. Alright, so we'll see. Waller now going for a... I thought he was going to go for a dive, but no, he slides in from under the ring, from under the rope. And look at that big choke slam. Sangha was going to go for a choke slam on Waller. Waller gets away, and he just pushes him into the ring post. Sangha goes head first into the ring post right there, and Waller is running away. Or he's not. He gets back into the ring real quick with a stunner. Was it a stunner? From Waller to Sangha, going for the cover right there, and he gets the win. Believe it or not, guys. Believe it or not. Look at that. Waller gets an unbelievable win over Sangha. He pins him clean, and he pins him 1, 2, 3. Even though Sangha was obviously the bigger guy, the more intimidating guy, he gets the win. He gets a clear victory right there. Wow. Waller turned it around like nothing like that. So quick. I didn't see it coming. I thought Sangha was going to squash this guy. But Waller really doing well. But by the way, Waller is one of those guys. He brings something so unique to the table. He just has a great personality. I think he's going to go all over the place. I cannot wait to see him in the main roster because I think he's a future big star. He's great on NXT, but on the main roster, he's going to be fantastic. And look at that. Cora Jade. We're getting some highlights from last week where we saw Natalya face-to-face against Cora Jade, and it's funny that we got this segment between Natalya and Jade, but the match we're going to be getting tonight is not Natalya versus Jade. Instead, it is Natalya versus Paxley, and I'm in for this match. I think it's going to be a great match, and I firmly believe that they're saving Cora Jade versus Natalya for a bigger night, maybe a special show of NXT. I think that's what the match is being saved for. And Renegade with the 2-for-0, Andy with the 2-for-0, Bobby with the 2-for-0, great stuff. AJ people are saying that Tiffany Stratton is green in the ring. I think she's improving all in the ring. I think she is. And you know what? What I feel, Bobby, is that the new revamped NXT 2.0 is all about the green. I'll tell you what. The new NXT 2.0, we were talking about this earlier, that old NXT was perhaps better, or what, or this one. I'll just say this, that the old NXT did not have any room for improvements. If you were green in the ring on the old NXT, it was a problem. This is literally a developmental show. So you cannot complain about a wrestler being green because that is what the show is meant to be. This show is meant to be about stars that are improving, that are rising up the ranks, that are showcasing their talent, and will be debuting on the main roster when they're ready for the main roster. Right now, they are not ready for the main roster, which is why they're on NXT 2.0. That's the whole concept. So anybody who's complaining about anybody on NXT 2.0 being green, they should actually understand that this is not the main roster. This is a developmental brand for NXT where stars come out here and they showcase their talent. You can choose to watch, you can choose to not watch, because this is not about the main roster ready guys. This is about the guys that are still training and still trying to get up to the main roster. Once they're ready, they will be on the main roster. So Tiffany, if she's green right now, she's going to get better. And that's why she's here on NXT 2.0. And up next, we're going to be seeing the Escobar family office versus Drake and Gibson. That match is going to be up next. And TYFU says Alexa would be great in fight scenes. She might even be better than Ronda Rousey. And Ronda Rousey, by the way, the Fight Fast 7 scene was good. But I agree, Alexa would be great, and you know, with the look that she has, and the appeal that she has, and the personality that she has, and she can actually act, like really she can act. Yeah, and we know that she can do horror films, she can do action films, she can really be a creepy, scary character in the films too. We saw it with the whole dark, twisted Alexa Bliss. I think she'd be great. So yeah, I think Alexa Bliss in Hollywood has a future. We've already seen her in films, we've seen her in you know what, music videos. So I think she has a future in Hollywood for sure. Ricky with a 1 for 1, beautiful stuff, brother. I would like to see Natalya versus Fallon Henley. I think so too. I think I would love that too, for sure. Absolutely. And I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Jamie Hayter on AEW and Fallon Henley in NXT, very similar. Very similar moveset, very similar looks, appearances. I think they're very similar. I just find it, yeah, funny. Good stuff. Renegade says, in my opinion, NXT talent is better than most on the main roster. There you go. I love that. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying NXT 2.0. You know, contrary to the popular opinion, I like NXT 2.0. And I've spoken to a lot of the stars out there. I've spoken to, you know, PJ Black, that is Justin Gabriel, who was on NXT himself. Spoken to Aiden English and a few others. And apart from PJ Black, everybody has said that they enjoy NXT 2.0 and they like the fact that it's all colorful and they're nice. You know, this guy Aiden English said that you cannot be boring and you cannot make everything black and white and yellow. You have to add colors, and that's what NXT 2.0 offers to you. So I appreciate that. PJ Black, though, he was like, no, NXT 2.0 is hot garbage. It's not for me. Come on. So, yeah, PJ Black is a funny guy, though. But, yeah, most of the stars that I've spoken to have said good things about NXT 2.0 and good things only. And now we're getting some Car Shield commercials. Interesting. Interesting commercial here between NXT 2.0, Car Shield. These are the kind of commercials we see usually between Impact or, you know, one of the other shows, but interesting. Anyways, guys, I hope you're enjoying the show so far. You know, we did a great Raw Watchalong last night. We are doing one for NXT right now. So what I'm thinking is, and once again, I would like to talk to you about this, because if you were here for the Raw Watchalong last night, you saw the kind of environment we had and all that stuff. What I'm thinking is that we'll keep that environment and the whole arena exclusive to maybe the Raw shows and the pay-per-views. We'll keep them for Raw and pay-per-views, and then we'll work on the different shows in the future. But right now, we'll keep it exclusive to Raw and the pay-per-views. Let me know, what do you think about this? I would like to, you know, get your advice, get your opinion, because at the end of the day, we all run the shows together. So would you like that arena to be exclusive to Raw and pay-per-views, or would you like it to be, you know, like, you know, every single time we're here? What I was thinking was that exclusiveness is good. We keep it exclusive to a few days. It just, you know, brings in the appeal. But let me know, would you like that thing to be here every single day? I don't want us to get tired of that, you know, because if we do it every time, we're probably going to get tired and bored of it. It's going to be something that is going to be like, oh, it's just there. But if it's exclusive, I'm going to be excited. I think you're going to be excited. But let me know what you guys think here. And Renegade said Escobar family, they're going to win. Andy says that too. I love that. I think Escobar is going to win as well. And I would like for them to win too, because they are on fire. They've got a great appeal. So I'd like for them to get the win as well. Anyways, here we're seeing WWE Evil. And I believe Jason or somebody asked me last night to remind them to watch WWE Evil. So whoever asked me to, you know, remind you, I'm going to remind you right now. Watch WWE Evil. But this is perhaps one of the best documentaries that WWE has ever produced. There's a lot of appreciation out there for this one. And look at that. We're back. Oh, somebody's playing SmackDown vs. Raw 2011. What an old game that is. What is happening here?
My WWE video game, none of that seemed to matter. It was my escape. My mom ended up buying me a PlayStation for Christmas. Every year, I'd get the new game.
Wait a second. How was she playing a WWE 2011 game on the PS4? That game never... The PS4 didn't even exist back then, so there's a little bit of a fault there. But anyways, I think we're getting a Cora Jade commercial. Is that Cora Jade? Wait, is that Wendy Chu?
I knew one day the virtual world would become the real world.
Oh, okay.
Next week, I step out of the video game and into real life.
Oh, look at that. That's what I'm saying. The game was not on the PS4. What are they talking about? So we're gonna be...
Sorry.
So Roxy is here, and she's going to be here next week. We already saw her making her debut on the NXT Level Up show this past weekend on Friday night, but we're going to be seeing her making her NXT 2.0 debut next week. And look at that, Roxy already face-to-face with the Toxic Attraction. This is big.
Attraction, your NXT Women's Tag Team Champions.
That's right.
Listen, the butterflies you have right now standing next to us, totally normal. But if I can give you some advice, don't set your bar too high, because you'll never get there.
Thanks for the advice.
I'm sensing a little attitude. She's got a big head already. Well, let's see if you can back it up. Why don't we move that little debut of yours to tonight?
Tonight?
All right, she's going to be in action tonight, it seems. Look at that.
Video game, honey. This is the real deal.
You know what? I'll figure something out.
Alright, so Roxy is not going to be debuting next week. She's making her debut tonight. As I said, she already made her debut this past Friday on NXT Level Up. But NXT 2.0 debut is going to be happening tonight, and it's going to be happening against one of the Toxic Attraction members. Let's see how that goes. And Ricky says, yes, the PS3, that was the PS3 10 years ago. The PS3, the PS2 was the one that, they came up with. That's right, the game was on. And Tony, that's right, Roxanne is here. And Roxanne, on the independent circuit and in Impact and ROH was known as Roxy. And she's here in the WWE now, and she could be a future big star for sure. And 2 Gigi's, that's right. Let's see what goes on here. Let's see. And the Prodigy is coming, 100%. Tony Storm did great on AEW Dark against Gigi Ray. I see that. That's right, Tony. There are 2 DGGs indeed. Toxic Attraction. Yep. With that being said, the Escobar family office is going strong as we see here. Yeah, they're doing great. Yeah, look at that. This guy going after 2 of them at the same time. There's a reason why Escobar Family Office is so successful as they are right now. This is exactly what I believe Andrade wants to do on AEW right now, but is failing to. What Escobar has been able to do on NXT and the creative that's been put in here, I mean, Andrade has been left with his little staircase promos only. That's what he does here on AEW. Yeah, I cannot take him seriously. I couldn't take him seriously, sadly, on the main roster. And even in AEW, just Andrade does not come off as a big deal. He just does not. Yes, he's got a good pair of aviators and a good pair of suit, but no, he doesn't come across as a big deal on AEW at all. And Johnny says, AJ, my dad letting me have his TV for NXT. My TV is having problems. Oh, there you go, Johnny. You have a great dad. Amazing. But NXT right now is on fire, isn't it? It's good. It's a good show. As was Raw last night. Raw last night was okay, was average show, better than last week, but NXT right now is good. I believe it's on par with the NXT that we saw last week. It's good. And here we see that the Escobar family office, the momentum has kind of slowed down for them right now. They're trying to keep it up though. They're trying to turn the tables around once again, going for the cover right now and a kick out. The Escobar family office trying to fight back, trying to stay in control. Let's see. But the momentum has definitely slowed down for them right now as we speak. And with a big kick to the face. Beautiful move once again. Look at that. And once again, it's so good that the NXT 2.0 arena is finally in 2K22, which really goes on to show that 2K is paying attention. And 2K knows what the fans want, and the fans wanted a NXT 2.0 arena, and finally that arena is in the game. You can play that right now if your game has been updated on the PlayStation or the Xbox. That arena is already available, and you can play it right now. And Monday Night Raw was good, but I did not like the wedding. I know, Johnny, the wedding was definitely interesting. It was not everybody's cup of tea, but I think that the only person that kept the wedding alive and made it entertaining was R-Truth. And at the end of the day, at the end of the night, we saw R-Truth getting the win because he left with the 24/7 title and he left with a beautiful bride, Mandy Rose. So he got the big win there. And look at that, we're looking at a big move off the top turnbuckle. Once again, the Escobar family office in control, or maybe not. Dirty move right there. I don't think he realized that who the legal person was in the ring right there, which made all the difference right there. And Bobby says, AJ breaking news, Daniel Camella did great on AEW Dark against Rachel Chanel. Okay, that's nice. She got her own music too. I guess that's good news for her. Maybe she's gonna make her way to All Elite Wrestling officially on Dynamite now that she's got her own music. That's nice. And look at that, a beautiful springboard dive of the top rope. And now, once again, you see the Escobar family office going for the big dive right there. Oh, that was a little botch. That was a little botch. That dive was definitely botched. It could have been executed, in a better way. A little botch right there. Once again, the tag has been made. I think we're now into the final few seconds of the match. A beautiful double team move. Escobar family off is going for the cover, and they pick up the win just like that. Look at that beautiful stuff. And Renegade says 3.0. There you guys said it right there. That the Escobar guys were winning, and they pick up the win. And Santos Escobar himself comes into the ring here to congratulate his fellows. These guys, I hope they never split up. I hope that they remain a team, because as a team, they look just so good. Elektra, Escobar, the guys, they look great together. Although the vignette makes 0% sense, I'm still hyped to see the ROH Women's Champion. That's right, Tony, it's so funny, because a lot of the times, when they don't know what to do with the stars, when they don't know how to hype them up, they present to us as a fan. Because they know that fans, what do fans love? Fans love fellow fans making their way or breaking in the industry. Oh, by the way, Escobar here with the mic.
Tony D'Angelo.
Oh, wow.
Watch very, very closely, as a true leader is going to handle his business.
Escobar here cuts a promo on Tony D'Angelo. Tony D'Angelo, Escobar has had a problem with him ever since Tony D'Angelo said that he was the Don of NXT. And Escobar said, look, there can only be one Don, and he's had a problem with him ever since. But anyways, we're going to be having Hayes versus, Escobar up next. I guess Tony D'Angelo will be watching closely. Let's see how close is he going to be. Is he going to be as close as being here ringside, or a bit far away? We'll find that out. But Renegade with the beautiful score of 3-4-0. And Bobby says, Escobar team is my pick to win. Let's see if Escobar wins in that upcoming match. Glad Mandy Rose went back to NXT. She was just being wasted on the main roster. TYFU, I totally agree. And on NXT, she's been so good, right? She's on the main roster. She got paired up with Otis, and then she was just a sidekick. She was just a sidekick to Otis and whatnot. And yeah, she was more of an eye candy than anything on the main roster. She wasn't being utilized at all. But on NXT, it has revitalized her career. It has boosted her career. Now I'm really intrigued if she's getting that main roster money, or is she getting the NXT money? Because if you compare the two, the two promotions and the two brands and the kind of pay that you get, it's a world of difference. I spoke with Victor, and he was like, the pay that you get on the main roster is big. There's a big jump from NXT to the main roster pay. So I wonder what kind of pay is Mandy Rose getting. I would assume that she's still getting the main roster pay, but I don't know. But anyways, keeping that aside, I'm also glad that she's on NXT right now, because she is carrying the women's division on NXT on her back right now. The work that she's done with Toxic Attraction has been on point, so she's doing great. And Bobby with a score of 3-4-0, beautiful stuff. Ricky 2-for-1, that's good, brother, good stuff. And Andy with an invincible score of 3-4-0, and Tony with the 1-for-2, great. And you know what, Tony? I say this all the time. If you are not getting the predictions right, you are also winning, because you know what? If you're not getting the predictions right, it means that the show has been unpredictable for you. And if it's unpredictable, it's great, because if it's unpredictable, it's a lot more fun. Great stuff, guys. And Bobby says, AJ Danielle Camilla got a solid promo on Road to Dynamite on AEW YouTube. Maybe she is signed. She's got to be signed. If she's cutting promos, she's got her own music, she will be signed for sure. Tony D'Angelo is no gangster. He needs to be introduced to Big Vero. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I can only imagine, R.I.P. Scott Hall. Can you imagine Tony and Scott Hall being in the same ring? I mean, Scott Hall, Razor Ramon would show him his place. Yeah, he's no gangster. He's just a wannabe gangster. That's right, Andy. I love that. Alright, we're still in commercial right now, just about to get in. And how long have we... This stream, by the way, has been going on for 2 hours, 44 minutes. Of course, we started off the night with NWA. That was a little show that we had there, about 35 minutes long, nothing too crazy. And we've been live since then. And this is a 2 hour, 44 minute of our stream. And we're just getting in on here. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, I cannot believe that this is almost... We're almost about to start the second hour for NXT, so the first hour of NXT is almost over. It's crazy because it doesn't even feel like it. The first hour of NXT was pretty good. I enjoyed it. And Tony says, thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And Bobby says, maybe Tony Khan will put Daniel Camella on Ring of Honor. Maybe. And I'm waiting to see what kind of contracts does he offer to the ROH stars. How many ROH stars he's got to have. How big the roster is going to be. I believe he's definitely going to be getting Maria Kanellis on board. I know that, Andy, just like Andy said, Maria Kanellis is also going to be starting her own show very soon. I believe May. So it's interesting. Maria Kanellis is everywhere right now. In Impact Wrestling, she's trying to do her own show, branching out. Then, of course, ROH also wants her. So it's going to be interesting to see where does Maria Kanellis end up being.
Big part of me that feels lost.
Oh.
And I have to...
The real problem is that you don't run it straight.
Dog, you sound mad cool saying that, but I don't know what that means. Hell, I don't think anybody around here knows what that means, and I also don't feel like this is the proper time for you to be giving me a lecture.
That's funny, It really is. I agree with you. I think it's time I taught you a lesson.
Look, I may have a lot of doubts in me right now, but the one thing that I'm for sure is I'm at home in that ring. And maybe, just maybe seeing you out there brings a piece of this chaos.
So MSK isn't fully gone. Isn't gone yet, right? Look who's just here. I'm actually glad that he got a chance, because if you think about it, the one person who made the mistake, they got rid of him. But the other guy, he's still there, and he should be there because the guy who made a mistake, he should be paying for his sins, not the guy who was in a tag team with him. He's got nothing to do with whatever went down between himself and Kimberly. So I'm glad that he got a chance and he's back here on the show. And apparently he's going to be taking on Zion Lee tonight, so that's going to be a good match. But I'm glad that he's back and he doesn't have to, pay for his partner's sins and whatever happened with Nash Carter. I'm glad. I was afraid that he would also, get buried because of Nash Carter's thing and because he was in a tag team with him. But apparently that's not the case, and he's back on the show. Good for him. Now, no longer a tag team champion, but he could be enjoying a more successful solo run right here. MSK might be history, and Nash Carter must be history, but Nash Carter's partner and the MSK member, definitely not. That's right. So, you know exactly what happened between Nash Carter and Kimberly. By the way, I also did an interview with Kimberly, which interview has not been out. It was never released due to some circumstances. That interview has always been on the shelf. So maybe I will be releasing that interview in the future. I'd like to release it in the future. Let's actually release it. And we see that Renegade here said Escobar is his pick to win. I gotta go with Escobar as well. But guys, let us know, who do you think is gonna be winning this match? Is it gonna be Escobar? Is it gonna be the guy? Let's see. And Tony says Maria doing her own thing. I see. That's right. She is doing her own thing, and she's a very passionate lady. She loves professional wrestling. She loves women's wrestling, and she wants to see women's wrestling do better and better. She's a great lady, and I think she's gonna do great in the future. Whatever she does, she's gonna do great, and she's gonna be doing notable things. So let's see what it is going to be, though. I'm not a big fan of ROH, and I love ROH, but I'm not a big fan of ROH and the stuff that they've done recently. Yes, the show was great, but they got rid of a lot of the older talents that was there, not talent, but the older staff members that was working for ROH for decades. I know there was one person who was working for ROH for like 3 decades, but one of the first things that ROH did when it was acquired by Tony Khan was letting go of that guy. And a few other guys who've been there behind the scenes, have been working as staff members. They were all let go from ROH because of the new acquisition. So that's a little disappointing. I don't know what the backstage environment right now is with ROH, but if Maria Kanellis doesn't want to go there, there has to be a reason behind it. And if she's starting her own thing, it's got to be good. So looking forward to that. I saw Spider-Man No Way Home this weekend. That's a good film. That's nice. That's nice, brother Johnny. I still have to watch that film. I'm a big Spider-Man fan. I still got to watch that. And Andy there going for Escobar. I love that. And Escobar, as you'd imagine, is in control right there. He is... in control. Look at that, with a big smile on his face from that shoulder tackle. That shoulder tackle did nothing to him, but made him laugh, made him crack up. Escobar looking like such a star. And Bobby says, Eliandra Lyon did great against Marina Shafir. That's nice. Sweet stuff. Great. This match might end in a DQ. Look who's here. True is here. I didn't even realize True was here. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. And that's right. This match might end in a DQ. We might get an interference here. Tony D'Angelo should be coming out. You know, Escobar did a cut a promo before this match even started. He said, Tony D'Angelo, keep a close eye on this one. Watch how the Don works, how he operates. And I believe Tony D'Angelo has got to be keeping a close eye, so close that he might actually show up and interfere in this match. I think so too, true. I agree with you. Tony D'Angelo could be making his way to the ring. And Delirious was there from the beginning. That's right. Yep. Let's see how this goes down with the springboard dive on Escobar. Beautiful dive, by the way. What a beautiful springboard that was. Wow, good stuff. And Escobar right now is down, trying to get back up. All right, this guy grabs him from the hair, picks him up. All right, Escobar trying to turn it around, pushes him to the ropes right there. But yeah, this is great. With a big boot to the chest of Escobar. Escobar trying to turn it around, but has been unsuccessful so far. Not looking too good with a big back breaker. Escobar is down. The tables have turned around against Escobar as we speak here. Look at that. Sweet. And we are now in picture-in-picture. And I guess we got to say thank you to AEW and Tony Khan for giving us picture-in-picture, because this happened only after, you know, Tony Khan and AEW did what they did with their shows. Good for them. Good for them. Right, so let's see how this goes down here. Now, this is crazy. The fact that we always get Pizza Hut commercials in picture-in-picture is ridiculous, you know? I mean, wow. It really makes me want to pick up my phone and order some pizza, but I can't because right now I'm officially on a diet. So I've cut pizza, I've cut all the stuff that you would love from my life, and that I love, right? All the cheese, all the stuff, I've cut it all up, so yeah. Undergoing a transformation myself here. So yeah, all the pizza and stuff, I've cut it. So I'm not a very big fan of Pizza Hut commercials. Hopefully, we don't get to see a lot of those in the future. And Jade Cargill show up after the match and look, wow, look at that. All right, I see that, Bobby. Jade Cargill is really going up the ranks here. Good for her. Good for her. Cargill has got a team with Shafir. I would like to see that. I think Marion Shafir is great, and if Cargill teams up with her, it's going to help both their careers. It's going to help bring the spotlight to Marina Shafir, and it's also going to head Jade Cargill as a competitor, and an attack team is going to help both of them. So I think it would be a equally beneficial tag team for both of those people involved. Yeah. I'm a more Marvel fan than DC fan. I'm with you, Johnny. Definitely. And Tony says, I agree, AJ. Tony Khan deserves full credits for picture-in-picture. Yeah, WWE never did that. All that they offered to us was full-on commercials. But now we see picture-in-picture, and I love that. And I would like to take you guys a few years back. Johnny, with those emojis. I'll tell you what, stop right there. No pizza emojis, please. Alright, that's... Wow. Somebody better flood the chat out because I don't want to see that pizza right there. That's terrible. Alright, so what I was saying was that I would like to take you guys back to, I believe, 2013, 2011. Those days when WWE actually came up with a very interesting concept. Back when the WWE app used to be relevant, this was before the network came about, they used to have this thing called WWE Active, wherein when the show was on commercial on TV, you could tune into the app and you could actually watch the matches without the commercial. While the show was on commercial, you could actually watch the full match without commercial on the app, and the app only used to go live during the commercial with the stream from the arena. Those used to be the days, the WWE app days, the good old days. I'm on a seafood diet. If I see food, I eat it. There you go, Gary. That's the kind of a diet I was on too, but now I'm on a whole different diet. But that's amazing, man. That's the best diet, the seafood diet. Ric Flair and Jay Lethal had scrimmage match with each other on YouTube. Oh, wow. Okay, I gotta check it out. Oh my gosh. Johnny, stop right there. Tell you, stop right there. And it's crazy that I said no food picture-in-picture, and I'm seeing all the picture-in-picture regarding food. That's great. It's hard to concentrate on the match when you see all this good food on your screen. And look at that, Escobar once again trying to turn it around, and he does. Good stuff. I believe now we're going to go back from picture-in-picture. That is why Escobar is finally getting in control here. Or is he not? Alright, we're seeing him in the corner. Escobar is still in trouble. Wow, shoulder first into the turnbuckles right there. One corner, two corner, and now for the third corner. Escobar turns it around and sends his opponent right there. Shoulder first into the ring post. Just in time, we're back from picture-in-picture. Escobar is once again in control. That's right, Dale. I would have to check it out. Thanks for that. Ric Flair and Jay Lethal. That's nice. And Escobar with a big elbow. By the way, I got a lot of respect for Ric Flair. Doing whatever he does at this day and age when he doesn't have to. He's got all the money in the world. He can live a happy and retired life with his new girlfriend, right? He's got it all. He doesn't need to, do these music videos or do these matches or do all the stuff that he's doing right now, but he still does it. And I got a lot of respect for Ric Flair for that. I mean, the guy is amazing. That's right. And both of the opponents are down right now. Escobar, I'm surprised because I thought this was going to be a whole one-sided match where Escobar was going to come in and he was going to show Tony D'Angelo how to dance in the ring and you just win the match real quick. But this has been a tough battle for both of them. And a big shot to the throat. Escobar is tending to his throat right now. Looks like he's hurt. Another big springboard dive right there. But this time Escobar catches him, puts him down, going for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. As you'd expect, a kick out right in time. And the match is still going on. Still going strong. Ric Flair is single again, has podcasts on YouTube. Andy, we don't know if he's single again because we know that he, and of course he was married and he was happily married to the love of his life. Then he got divorced. But he has recently been spotted at airports and in public appearances with a lady, and a lot of speculation going on online right now regarding that lady. Could that lady be his girlfriend? That's a young, I believe, 18, 19-year-old, and a lot of people are saying that she could perhaps be the new affair of Ric Flair. I don't know, but that's the rumor going around right now. AJ like Alexa Winster, she's a talented wrestler. I've heard the name as well. Yeah. Flair still has alimony to pay. That's right, he still has that. That's right, I love that. You're right. You're right, he still has that alimony to pay. And I'm so surprised that that marriage got ended the way it did because, the lady seemed like she loved Rick. It seemed like Rick loved her. They just celebrated I believe they had a very nice get-together. It's crazy the way that it ended. I thought this was going to be the last love affair of Ric Flair, but apparently it was not. And this match is still going on, by the way. Escobar still going at it. He is on the receiving end of the offense. Submission hold locked in right now. Escobar trying to turn around. And he rolls him up for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out once again. And he doesn't let go of this guy. Still in the headlock. Still has him. Actually, both of them have each other in headlocks right there. And Johnny, come on. You gotta stop right there, brother. That's gotta stop right there. Oh my gosh. Really, my stomach hurts now. Gotta stop right there. Yeah, she's around that age. Good, that's right. I don't know if she's actually an affair or not, but the rumor is that she could be. But we don't know yet. We don't know. But Ric Flair being Ric Flair, I mean, he is the legend, right? He's a legend for a reason. So you don't know. Deonna Purrazzo is forever champion. That's right, Bobby. Just putting it out there. Forever the champ. His current last wife agreed to separate. They are still really good friends. That's nice. If they're good friends, that's good. And Renegade, I can't believe a heel turn from Renegade in the chats. Guys, I'm on a diet right now, a strict diet. So the burger, the french fries, the pizza, the drinks, no. But the drink doesn't do anything for me, Renegade. I'm straight edge. But still, other than that, stop. Marriage and Ric Flair don't mix. True, that's right. They don't. And I'm surprised that this match is still going on. Wow. And I guess he's going to go for a suplex right there. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. Gets him up. Wow, 90 degrees right there. When you're in that position, you can almost feel all that blood rushing to your head. I mean, I don't know what that does to you, but I've been in that position before. And really, you can feel the blood just rushing to your head. I get all dizzy, I get all rugged up. And then after all of that, just being put down to the mat so hard, that's going to do incredible things to your body. No, Johnny, you don't have to do it. You don't have to. Look at that. Santos Escobar puts him down just like that. Sweet. This has been a good NXT. I think we can all agree here. It's been a good show. And it's been about 1 hour of NXT, over an hour. And it's been interesting. Johnny. What a heel, man. What a heel. And Mello is money. Look at the signboards. Fans love him. Fans love these guys. And a big back and forth right now. Slapfest. Slapfest going on between the two. See that right there. Hayes. Alright, from Slapfest we turn to a elbow fest right there. Elbow strikes going on between the two of them and punches now. Hayes with a big punch to Escobar, and Escobar seems dazed. He seems dizzy. and Hayes trying to regain control because he himself seems dizzy. Wow, he goes down to the ropes right there, and with a big strike, a big elbow strike to the face of Escobar. Escobar's dazed himself. He grabs him, pushes him to the corner, a big chop to the chest. Escobar climbs the second rope, and wow, was not able to actually maintain balance there. So he gets him into the corner once again with a big kick to the face and climbs the second rope again. This time he was able to maintain balance and going with the big strikes to the head of Hayes as we see it right there. By the way, you gotta love the cheetah trunks of Escobar here. Something new. I love that. You gotta love the cheetahs. The cheetah pattern. And a big kick, big boot to the face of Hayes. Carmelo Hayes is down, and he's down once again with the big elbow strikes. Escobar is on fire as we speak here. Look at the big kick to the chest and has Hayes under control once again. He throws him. He throws him down to the ringside just like that. Escobar retreating to the ramp, trying to regain his stamina. And look at that. Escobar goes flying, diving through the second rope onto Hayes. Escobar is on fire. Tony D'Angelo better be watching because, oh my gosh, Renegade Johnny, you gotta be kidding me, guys. This is terrible. You guys really want me to go out the stream and really break my oh, wait, who's here? Look at that. Tony D'Angelo comes up, and just like True said it, he said this match gotta be ending in a disqualification. That's what's happened here. Look at that. Both of them are going after Escobar. The gentleman, the Don of NXT is here, and he goes after Escobar when the referee didn't see. Of course the referee did not see. And Hayes taking advantage of that, goes after, what a big dive right there on Escobar, going for the cover, 1, 2, and 3, and it's over. The match is over. Carmelo Hayes with a big win over Escobar. Of course, thanks to the assist from Tony D'Angelo and his buddy right there. The Don of NXT is able to... Wow, this is terrible. I cannot wait for this match between Tony D'Angelo and Escobar, the Don versus the self-proclaimed Don. It's gotta be a good match. I don't know when it's gonna be happening, but I cannot wait for it already. And I can see all these food emojis here, and they're terrible. Terrible, guys, terrible. I've been there myself, the wrestling training that is. That's right, Andy, it's incredible, brother. Incredible. Beautiful. And Bobby says, AJ, I hope we see the Hex. That's right. That's right. Allison K, Marty Bell, Homicide, Darius Lockhart. I love all those names out there. I love all those names. Yeah, I hope to see that too. You know, tonight's NWA Powerrr, just like I said, last week, it was great. NWA Powerrr was amazing. Tonight was all about Velvet Sky and nothing else. So hopefully, next week, NWA Powerrr is better. And even though I hope we get to see Velvet Sky, I really hope that we get some good wrestling as well. And thank you for that, Johnny. Thank you for that. Thank you for stopping. And Tony with a beautiful score of 2 for 2, 3 for 1 from Renegade, 4 out of 4. Invincible score, Invincible score right there for Bobby right there. And Jonathan says, I've been very impressed with the quality of matches. Really good, Jonathan. Really good tonight.
You looking at the two-time. Oh, nice, you gotta say it twice. North American champion.
Oh, okay. So we know Carmelo Hayes wants to go after the North American Championship. He wants to be two-time champion. And out comes the North American champion, Cameron Grimes.
Confident out here right now, but last week, you weren't too confident enough to come out and look me in my eyes and tell me you wanted a chance at this championship. But that's fine, Carmelo, because I'm man enough to come out here and tell you that in 2 weeks at spring break-in, you're on. Well, I got some juice in me right now. Let's get it then.
So 2 weeks from now at spring break, we're going to be seeing Carmelo Hayes versus Cameron Grimes for the NXT North American Championship. But that's not it, because all of a sudden we see Solo Sikoa. Solo Sikoa, by the way, is such a great guy. He comes in, he attacks Hayes, and he's looking into the eye of Cameron Grimes. He too wants the North American Championship. So I guess we could be seeing a triple threat at spring break. We could be seeing Carmelo Hayes versus Cameron Grimes versus Solo Sikoa in 2 weeks from now. And I guess we could always also be seeing Tony D'Angelo versus Escobar in 2 weeks. So all goes down maybe at spring breaks. It's gotta be good. That's right, it's Solo. By the way, Solo is such a good, humble, and a laid-back, chill guy. I mean, I can name a few of the guys that I've interviewed and a few of the guys that I've had interactions with in the business. I can count them on my fingertips. Some of the most humble guys out there, and I believe Solo Sikoa just is in there on the list. One of the most humble and nicest guys out there in the business. Super sweet, super sweet. Look at Solo Sikoa looking down the ramp, staring down at Cameron Grimes, and you know what? Cameron Grimes could actually be dropping the title to Solo. And backstage, Bron Breakker is still on the hunt, still looking for Joey Gacy. Guys, watch out for the purple light. The purple light is right there behind Bron Breakker, as we see there. It was right there. This got to be it. He opens the door. Look at the guys. Look at the room. It's all purple. All purple. And what does that mean? We know what purple light means right now in NXT, in WWE. It's all purple, guys. It's written everywhere. It's a purple room. And you know what that means. What is going on here? We're getting a very up and close, over the shoulder, shot here, so we can't really see anything that else is going on. Oh dear. He's looking into the mirror, and Joe Gacy is apparently standing right behind him, and as he turns around, there's nobody there, but there's a lot of purple in the room, a lot of purple lights, lots of mirrors. Guys, I'm telling you, this guy, Joe Gacy, is joining Edge's faction, and what is crazy about this is that Edge's faction apparently is cross-brand, is not just limited to Raw, but also NXT, perhaps SmackDown too. Edge's faction could be bigger than we have imagined, guys. This could be a big thing, and as we saw right there, Joe Gacy has to be in that faction. It's all purple, and if that is there for a reason, it has to be with the Edge thing going on. It has to be there for a reason. There has to be a reason why the purple lights were there, because earlier we've seen the Joe Gacy promos. There never used to be purple. There used to be all dark, all black, and that's about it. We only saw a spotlight. We didn't see any purple, and for about 2 weeks now we've been seeing purple, and tonight there was a whole lot of purple. The whole room was purple, so I guess he's joining the faction. He's got to join the faction, and Carmelo Hayes has a lot of work on his hands. That's right, Jonathan, a lot of it. AJ was happy to see Velvet and Paula Blaze and Tootie Lynn. That's right, we did see some good talent out there tonight, brother, for sure. But hopefully next week even better. Do you think Cameron Grimes is related to Rick Grimes? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's right, Renegade Purple Light. Joe Gacy is playing mind games. He really is. We just saw him with that mirror, and this guy is a crazy guy, creepy guy. And Bron Breakker looks into the mirror. He sees Joe Gacy standing right behind him. He turns around. There's no Joe Gacy there. Playing mind and twisted mind games right there. I still think we could be seeing a shark cage match between Grimes and of course Bron Breakker, and we could be seeing his dad being up in the Shark Tank or something. But they have been, showing us the Shark Tank a bit too much for the match to not be a Shark Tank match. But is all of this going to come down to Spring Break in 2 weeks? If that's exactly what's going to be happening, if we're going to be seeing for Bron Breakker versus Joe Gacy, if we're going to be seeing Cameron Grimes versus Solo Sikoa versus Carmelo Hayes, if we're going to be seeing all these matches in 2 weeks at Spring Break is going to be a good show. It's going to be a great show if all of this goes down there. Spring Break will be a must-see show for sure, and I cannot wait for that. And let's see who's here. My brother Moons22 is here. He says, "Evening, my tribal chief of Wrasslinews, AJ. I acknowledge you on this fine Tuesday for NXT 2.0. Moons, it is so good to see you. You always bring such a big smile to everybody here. It is so good to see you, Moons. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're enjoying NXT 2.0 because tonight's show has been good. And if all these matches are really taking place in 2 weeks at Spring Break, it's gonna be a good show." And Joe is the next Bray Wyatt. I think so too, Johnny. Now, we know that Bray Wyatt was a creative genius. I don't know about Joe Gacy. I don't know if the stuff that he's coming up with right now, if he's actually coming up with himself or if it's the creative behind it. We don't know that. But So far, if you look at the whole thing, if you look at the whole persona, the whole character, it really looks like the next very creepy Bray Wyatt. And Jonathan says, do you remember the Nexus? Did this start off on NXT? Yes, Jonathan, I remember the Nexus, and you should check out the interview that I did with one of the recent, one of the recent interviews that I did was with PJ Black, who was known as Justin Gabriel from Nexus. And, he talks about Nexus, he talks about those days, and he really... By the way, I can see here all the people coming in. I want to say hi to Salvador, to everybody. Thanks for joining. It is good to see you. And that's right, Salvador, we're feeling good. But Jonathan, I spoke with PJ Black about Nexus, and he said Nexus, the whole thing was up in the air because nobody knew what they were doing. What happened was that the Nexus group came together for the first ever season of NXT, and that season was not even a wrestling show. That was a reality show, and it was supposed to go down a whole different way. They got this group of wrestlers together, and NXT wanted to produce a reality show with them. They wanted to do something like a Big Brother kind of a show where all of these people would be in a house together for about 12 weeks, and they would be wrestling and whatnot, and they would be playing these games. But just a week before NXT was supposed to go on the air, the production team and the producers realized that they don't even have a house. They didn't even book a house, a villa, nothing like that. They did not get anything ready for NXT. They were running out of time. The show was about to go on in a week, and they had no plans for the show, sadly. And that is why they decided, you know what, let's just make it a game show, but let's make it in the arena itself. Let's forget about the house. So everything was just, they didn't really care about NXT Season 1 at all. And it just turned out to be a joke, and Justin Gabriel said it was a total joke. But, oh my gosh, by the way, Natalia's coming out right now, and she's going to be here for her, I believe, first match here against Paxton. It's going to be a good match. Let's see how this goes down. But Natalya looking confident as she makes her way down the ramp to the ring. This is going to be a good match. But yes, Jonathan, they started off on NXT first season, but Nexus didn't happen until NXT first season got over, and then they made their debut as a faction on Raw. That's right. But they did start off on NXT. AJ, my dream match is Paula Blaze versus Maddie. That'd be nice for sure, brother. AJ, are you getting cult? I am. I definitely am. I feel like he's a cult leader kind of Bray Wyatt vibes. I'm getting those. But I think we could be seeing him joining, the Edge faction, because the Edge faction right now is more of a cult than anything as well. And him being a new guy, Joe Gacy still being new and fresh, I think he could definitely learn a thing or two from Edge. And if he joins that group, it's gonna just boost his career and take it to a whole nother level. And look at that, Paxton is already in the ring. We're already starting this match off right here. Natalya is in the ring, just squaring off against her. Let's see how this goes down, because this has got to be a good match. It's got to be a good match. Let's see, guys. Get your predictions in. Let's see who's gonna win here. Is it gonna be Natalya? Is it gonna be her opponent? Who's gonna be winning here? Let's see. And Johnny. Oh, Johnny, don't say that. We did a watch-along for NWA just before NXT, and it was a decent show. Don't say that. It was a good show. Check it out. Try it out. We do a watch-along for it every single Tuesday, so try it out. and Clay, good to see you. I acknowledge you. And in a headlock right here. Natalya gets her opponent in a headlock, going for the cover and a kick out. And Natalya, still some technical wrestling on display here as we speak. Good stuff. Good stuff right here. Natalya with the show off. She knows that she's in control, and she's loving it. She's loving it as we speak here. Of course, Paxley is also, no lightweight here. She knows what she's doing. She knows why she's challenged Natalya, and she knows she has the it factor that takes to defeat a lady like Natalya. And Paxley is going after her. Natalya realizes how good she is, and Natalya is going after Paxley as we speak here. And he says Joey Gacy is only doing what he done in CZW. There you go. Okay, that's nice, brother. I gotta catch up on the CZW work, but right now whatever he's doing is great. I'm loving it. And Tony says, Roderick, when are you gonna challenge the American Nightmare? That's right, and Roderick is all over the place too. We saw him appearing on NXT UK, now on NXT 2.0, so he's all over the place as well. I'd like to see him go up to the main roster one day. Would love that. Then Natty wins. Tatum Paxley's got to win, says Bobby. Look at those big eyes from Bobby. Love that. And Cease is here. Good to see you. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying this fantastic night of NXT 2.0. And Natalya in control gets the arm of Paxley. Praxley, wow, what a beautiful counter right there. Praxley just so flexible in the ring, just out there. Turns it around like no tomorrow, and Natalya is shocked. She tosses Natalya to the ringside. Natalya cannot believe it. Praxley with a big boot to Natalya, and Natalya is down one more time. Look at that. This is beautiful. This is great. What a great match we've been having so far. Paxley in control. Natalya is actually trying to get away from her. I think Natalya, when she came over to NXT, she thought there are a lot of girls out there who are all talks, who are not they can talk the talk, but they cannot walk the talk here. And she thought this was going to be an easy match here. But she soon realizes that no, it's not going to be as easy because Paxley is good. And Natalya doing the best heel work of her career, going after Paxley, also shouting at the fans, getting in their face. I mean, Natalya is killing it right now. Alright. And Tony says, Nat Meester is going to win because she is the best there is, bad there was. That's right, I love that. Some love for Natalya right there, love it. And Chris is here. Chris, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. And True says Natalya's got to win. And Bobby says Paxley is pretty. That she is. For sure she is. Look at that. Paxley, Natalya going at it. So I'm just trying to, make up the card for NXT Spring Break Special, which is going to be happening in 2 weeks. And I believe we will definitely be having the Tag Team Championship match as well. We have to have it. I guess the Pretty Deadly are going to be defending the Tag Team titles against Dexter and his new buddy. I guess it's going to happen. So far, if I'm looking at Spring Break and how it's all shaping up, I think it's shaping up just beautifully. And tonight, they've done a good job to really shape up Spring Break. They've done a fantastic job. The tag team match, the triple threat for the North American Championship, I believe Natalya versus Cora Jade. I think Spring Break is going to be one hell of an event. I can't wait for it now. If it shapes up the way that it's shaping up right now, so beautifully, it's going to be a great event. And Chris says, I pray Paxley. I love that, brother. I love that. And Paxley, wow, suplex right there. Natalya down. Back first into the mat, and Natalya just screams in agony, screams in pain. Look at that. Paxley is in total control of this match. Wow. Gets down on Natalya once again, going for the cover. Natalya with the kick out, as you'd expect. A kick out from Natalya just in time, and she retreats to the corner. Natalya is in pain here. And then Chris says, who won the Sarov match? Man, that match was definitely interesting. The Sarov versus Waller match, and surprisingly, Waller picked up the win, and he won clean, brother. He won clean. Even Sarov dominated it fully, tossed him around here and there. I believe he tossed him across the ring at least 10, 15 times. But still, Waller turned around the last minute, and he picked up the win. Surprisingly did. And Natalya has her in for a sharpshooter. And there you go. Sharpshooter is just such a move. It's hard to get out of it, and that's why Paxley couldn't get out of it. She's still new, and she's fighting a veteran. There is no shame in losing to a veteran, to tapping out to a sharpshooter. A move that a lot of people have tapped out to. Natalya with the win here, and look at that, just getting in the face of the NXT fans right there. Natalya doing the best heel work of her character, without a doubt. And we see here Tony D'Angelo walking to the parking lot once again. The dawn of NXT.
You got some nerve asking a Don of NXT a question like that. You really think that's something I do after all the respect that this guy's shown the Don? Come on. Maybe there's a couple of Goombas trying to make a name for themselves. But what do I know? This a Legato's car?
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice wheels.
Wow. Tony D'Angelo is out to prove himself as the new Don, as the only Don of NXT. He has a problem with Santos Escobar also calling himself the Don. There can be only one Don, and if this match is also going to take place at Spring Break, I cannot wait for Spring Break. It's going to be a great event. It's going to be a great one. And Renegade with a beautiful score, 4 out of 1. Tony 3 out of 2. Bobby Invincible with a 5-0 score. Beautiful. Andy 4 for 1. Beautiful stuff. AJ, how do I watch the Velvet Sky romance thing of NWA Powerrr? Oh, alright, Clay, for that one, you have to wait, I believe, until Friday. Is that right, Andy? Friday, NWA Powerrr is they posted on YouTube for free, and you'll be able to look it up. NWA really was steamy tonight. I don't know if you guys watch NWA Powerrr, but we do a watch along for that show every single Tuesday, right before NXT. And tonight, I mean, Velvet Sky was steamy. She brought the steam. She brought I believe, the TV-14 wives to the show. Really went out there, offered JTG and Dirty Dango a threesome right there. I mean, it was crazy. And, I mean, Really, so three-way action was offered from Velvet Sky to JTG and Fandango. The whole show was all TV-14 in terms of the segments, but the matches could have been better, but still a good show overall. So tune into NWA, guys, if you don't already. It's available for free on YouTube every Friday, I believe, yeah. And apart from that, we do a watch-along, a live watch-along for it every single Tuesday, so you can tune in right here every single Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Thank you for that, Andy. You're the best. And Jason says, who the Mafia people that attacked Santos? That's right. Who were the Mafia people who attacked Santos? They are, that's right, I believe that's Tony D'Angelo and the crew, I guess. I guess that's it. That's it. It's terrible. And we just saw them, Santos Escobar as well. He lost the match to Carmelo Hayes because of Tony D'Angelo and his guy. So there has to be only one Don on NXT, and that's what Tony D'Angelo is out to prove. He says Santos can be good, his crew can be good, but I'm the real Don. So that's what's going on here. And I guess we could be seeing a match between the two at Spring Break, and I look forward to that. And Bobby says Velvet Sky is pretty. For sure she is. Absolutely. And we're back to commercials right now. This is the fourth hour of this live stream, and as we can see here, we're now inching towards the final 30 minutes of the show, and the show has been great. I cannot believe that we have gone through what seems like about 2 hours or 1.5 hours of NXT. It doesn't even feel like it's been an hour and a half. It feels like it's just been barely an hour. It has been a very enjoyable show. I loved it, and I hope that AEW is able to deliver, just as good of a show as tonight, because tonight's NXT has been really very good. I've enjoyed it thoroughly, and we've seen all the three matches that were advertised for the show early on. They had been advertising Natalya versus Tatum Paxley. We've already seen that. The Tiffany versus Sarray match also was advertised. We've seen that. The Escobar versus Carmelo Hayes match also advertised. We've already seen that. So what do they have in store for us when it comes to the main event? When it comes to the final 30 minutes? It's got to be good. Let's see what's got to be it then there. Alright, and Andy says, Tony D persona is not believable, it's boring, that's just my opinion. And I get it, Andy, the whole Dawn thing and what Tony is doing right now, it's something that's been tried and tested, and it works out. Usually it works out, people buy into it, and Tony, in his favor, he's got that accent, he's got that voice, the Dawn voice, that you'd expect for a Dawn like Tony D'Angelo to have. So he's got that voice. When he cuts promos, it's really entertaining, I like it. But again, if you compare Tony D'Angelo to the other Dons we've seen in wrestling before, if you compare him to the Razor Ramon, the late great R.I.P. Razor Ramon, Tony D'Angelo does not stand a chance. And for a fan like us, and for a fan like yourself, Bobby, Andy, who's been watching wrestling for such a long time, you know that you cannot take Tony D'Angelo seriously as a Don. So I understand where you're coming from, but absolutely. Tony D'Angelo is the Don for the, for the newer generation of fans. But yeah, he's not very believable as a Don for sure. And if you compare him and Escobar as a Dons, I would say that Escobar is more believable as a Don right now. I agree with you, Andy. And I'm looking forward to watching NWA USA, says Bobby. For sure. Me as well. I'm looking forward to that as well, brother. For sure. And once again, we're seeing some commercials right now from the NXT UK show. One of these guys from NXT UK is, I believe, coming over to NXT 2.0 once again. We're seeing a lot of trade-offs here. And just like I said, because WWE is going to, the UK in September, they are now focusing a lot on NXT UK, and they have to. Because, Nathan Franzer is going to be debuting on NXT 2.0 next week. He's going to be coming over from NXT 2.0. Alright, we're in the locker room now. We're backstage.
I need to know because you guys are a team. You have to look like a team.
Are they wrestling tonight for the Tag Team Championship?
Well, that is just the game plan.
That's interesting.
Look, Dex, this is what I'm thinking. Pretty deadly, just a couple of pretty girls.
Indy Hartwell is basically picking outfits for both of them, for Dexter and the guy, right? Persia's boyfriend right there. And she's trying to pick matching outfits for them. But he says, you know what, outfits can come later. Let's talk about the game plan. And he's discussing the game plan with Dexter right now.
So how do you know?
How can you know? It's written all over his face.
How are the two of us going to work as a team if I can't communicate with him?
Calm down. Just try and speak his language.
Speak his language. I'll speak your language.
Come on. Alright, so he's trying to communicate with Dexter, and Dexter is a guy who doesn't speak anything. He only speaks through his face. And his partner is done with him. He's like, I cannot communicate with him. I can't be a tag team with him if he can't even talk. And as we can see here, wow. It's good to see him, you know. Of course, Wrasslinew is coming out here, and I'm so happy. And I'm so glad that he's getting that spotlight. And it seems like he's in the last 30 minutes of the show. So he's really getting the spotlight. It's good to see Wrasslinew here. And I'm glad that he's not being punished for the sins of his partner, Nash Carter, who did terrible stuff. We know Nash Carter, what happened between himself and Kimberly, and the reason why he was released, and the reason why MSK is not the tag team champions anymore, and MSK does not exist in the WWE anymore, is because of Nash Carter's past actions. But I'm glad that Wrasslinew's not getting punished for those actions, and he's actually in the ring doing what he does best, wrestling, and really putting on a show here. He's doing well. Wrasslinew was, I believe, for me, was one of the... He was actually the bigger guy in MSK. Really was the guy who really made MSK what it was. And we can see it right there. He's killing it with a big dive. Doing great stuff here. Early on in the match, the first minute of the match, and he's been killing it already. And Andy says that Big Wedo and Johnny the Bull, those were very believable guys. Santos Escobar is way better wrestler than Tony D. I agree, Andy. Totally agree with you right there, 100%. And as we can see here, Wrasslinew, the momentum slowed down a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be any slowing down. Wrasslinew, I do expect for him to pick up the win here. And I'd like to ask everybody here, who do you think is going to win here? Is it going to be Wrasslinew? Is it going to be Zion? Who do you think is going to win this one? And Bobby says, since Tatum Paxley did great on the main roster wrestler Natalia, I would like to see Tatum Paxley wrestle against another main roster wrestler, for sure. I would like that too, brother. Maybe we see Tatum Paxley versus Roxy in the future. Roxy, you know, we know she's going to be a big star. When she... Actually, that's right. Roxy is going to be the main event of the night. Right. I totally forgot about that. Wrasslinew, who was actually supposed to be making her debut next week, is going to be making her debut tonight. And it's going to be against one of the Toxic Attraction members. I don't think it's going to be Mandy Rose. It's going to be one of the other two. But... it's got to be the main event. Roxy is got to be the main event, and that just goes on to show that WWE is really high on her. They trust her, they have faith in her, and they have so much faith in her to give her the main event spot for her debut. And look at that, Wrasslinew is on the receiving end of the offense. I don't know if he's going to pick up the win here, because Andy also says that Zion is going to win, so... we'll see. But guys, let me know your prediction. Who do you think is going to win? Andy says Zion. True says Zion. Look at that. Indy Hartwell and Persia. That's right, Bobby. I saw those big eyes right there. Like that. I never liked the team of MSK versus Renegade, but Lee was the better of the team. Absolutely. I agree. 100%. No, it's my opinion as well, Renegade. And Nash Carter and whatever he did, I'm so glad that the WWE got rid of him, because it's unacceptable. You know, just... it's acceptable. When you're in a relationship, you're supposed to be, you know, protecting your partner, and you're going to be looking after them and making sure that you're the protector, not the enemy. And he was the enemy, and I mean, Kimberly's a lovely lady. I've spoken with her. She's a great lady, and, you know, for her to be put through so much is terrible. And look at that big kick from Wrasslinew. Just like we spoke about, this guy seems like a nice guy, a good guy, and, yeah. Look at him performing right there, doing a great job. And I'm not too sure if Nash Carter and Wrasslinew were actual friends in real life, but we have seen a lot of tag teams where, you know, one of the tag team members just was not a great guy in real life, and the other guy was like, you know what, I'm not even friends with him in real life, so don't punish me for his sins. We saw it with Aiden English and his partner in What Villains. You know, Simon Gotch. Aiden English, when we did the interview, Aiden English said that, you know what, Simon Gotch did have some problems. I mean, he did have some problems backstage with the people. He rubbed people the wrong way. Aiden English did say that on record. But he was like, you know, I was not friends with Simon Gotch in real life. We were just a tag team on camera, but we did not hang out backstage. So, yeah, he went out there and he's made that claim. And with that being said, guys, all of you were right. Your predictions were right. Zion with the win and Renegade with a 5-4-1 score. Beautiful. And Bobby, that's right. Your pick is right. All of your picks right, because Zion picks up the win. I'm surprised. I thought this was going to be the happy moment, the story tale beginning, a new beginning for Wrasslinew. But no, Zion Lee was here to crush his dreams. And we see Natalia backstage. She looks happy. Okay.
Cora Jade loves the
play the victim. But last week wasn't an attack. No, it wasn't an attack. It was me acting in self-defense. You see,
again, all these matches happening, and if we see Natalya versus Cora Jade at Spring Break is gonna be the event, the show of the month. It's gonna be great. I cannot wait for Spring Break. It's gonna be a good one. And Boomers TV says Nash Carter wasn't released due to Kimberly situation. Really? I thought he was released due to the Kimberly situation. What was going on there? Was there some other reason behind him getting released? Let me know. And Andy says 5 for 1. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. Let's see. Oh, no way. No way.
Putting you on notice. Next week, after I take care of Lash Legend, I'm coming for you.
That's crazy. Okay.
Nikita, of course.
This is great. So Nikita Lyons, a lady who is loved by the fans, right? She's loved by the fans. She says that next week, when I take on Lash Legend, I'm coming for you. So we could be getting perhaps a dream match between Natalya and Nikita Lyons in the ring. It's gonna be great. Man, this is gonna be good. And Natalya is left speechless right there in the ring. My gosh, look at Renegade and those big eyes. Love that. Nikita, that's right, Tony. She's here and she comes out here and she wakes everybody up. And in the main event for tonight, it's going to be Jane, and it's going to be, wow, it's going to be a good one. Roxy's going to be in control. It's going to be in action here, and I think she's going to win the match. So I would like to ask everybody for the main event. This is Roxy's debut on NXT 2.0. Do you see her winning? Do you see her losing? What is going to happen? I think Roxy's going to win. Even though she's taking, over one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions, I still think she's got to win. She's got to go over for sure. And look at that. Nikita Lyons comes up here for a second, and she wakes everybody up. Look at Renegade with those big eyes. Look at Tony, Dale. Everybody is happy to see Nikita. You got to love that. Nikita has such an appeal. And I can only imagine when she's on the main roster and a lot more people are watching the shows and they're watching Nikita, they're going to be loving her. As I said, I have friends who don't even watch wrestling. They were like talking about Nikita Lyons in the group chat. I'm like, you guys don't even watch wrestling. They're like, so what? She's good. Look at her. Like, wow. So she really has an appeal for sure. So let's take a look at the situation with Nash Carter, because from what I believe, Nash Carter was definitely released because of the Kimberly situation. But I want to double check. I want to see what happened here. Yeah, as I can see here, Bleacher Reports confirms that he was released following the allegation of domestic violence against the 27-year-old. Yeah, that's it. That is the reason why he was released. Of course, the WWE can say that he was released due to some of the reasons. They can say that Nash Carter was released because he rubbed people the backstage because of some of the reasons. All right, that's right. The picture of him, that's right. The picture that he also put out there on social media, I know that, Boomers, exactly. The picture where he had that mustache and, basically people say that he tried to look like Hitler or whatnot. The whole Nancy situation, and that's the reason why he was released, and that's true. That is the reason why he was released. But the reason why he was released based on that picture is because that is the only evidence that WWE had against him. If you look at the situation between Kimberly and Nash Carter, the WWE or anybody, they don't have any evidence against Carter. Yes, what Kimberly has said definitely speaks volumes, but they don't really have any evidence to go after Carter based on those tweets, based on what Kimberly said. That's like one side of the story. But if you look at that picture, that's a clear-cut evidence, and that's a clear violation, and that's grounds for his release. And that is why WWE used that picture to release him. Also, that picture was, I believe, posted by Kimberly. So, yeah, there you go. So, he was definitely released because of the whole stuff that Kimberly brought about and, the claims that she's made. But the grounds on which he was released was that picture. And that's because that picture is the only evidence that WWE had, that they could use as grounds for his release. And that's exactly what they did. But yeah, I agree with that. Thank you for that, Boomer. Thanks for shedding the light on that picture, because that picture was the actual grounds for his release. That is true, 100%. And I love that everybody here just lights up when Nikita Lyons is here. Look at Renegade says, Lyons is better looking than Bailey. Oh my gosh, look at that. I don't know if Clay, are you listening to Renegade right now? I love that, Renegade. I love that little comment here. I love it. And Andy says, I see Roxy winning. I think Roxy's got to win as well. I mean, she's got to go over. It's her first debut. It's her first match. She's got to win. Roxy isn't Toxic Attraction. No, Jason. I don't think so. I don't think she's going to be in Toxic Attraction. But, hey, she's wrestling tonight. Maybe she impresses Mandy. I don't know. But I think Toxic Attraction right now is such a sacred faction. I love the three of them together. It's like the new Shield for me. I think the three of them are magic together. So anybody else coming on board, I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. We'll see how Roxy is able to perform tonight. If she's able to step up, if she's able to hang around the big girls, we'll find that out. And Bobby says, my dream match is Tatum Paxley versus Liv Morgan on 2.0. I'd like that too. Hey, I'd like to see Liv Morgan, with the championship, maybe the Raw Tag Team Championship on her shoulder, making her way down to NXT 2.0. I would like to see that. But I'm so glad that the work they're doing with Liv Morgan right now, I'm so glad that she got rid of the colored tongue, the blue tongue or the green tongue, and those ponytails and the awful outfit. And I'm so glad that she's now a whole different person. I love this side of Liv Morgan. It's great, and I can't wait to see her rise up the ranks even more now. My dream match is any Liv Morgan match. There you go, Renegade. That's it. She's so good. And this is what I was thinking of as well. This lady, this very interesting and strange lady in the ring. She comes out here. She looks the guy in the eye every single week. We've been seeing her for about 2 weeks now. She comes out here. She looks him in the eye. And last week we also saw her, signaling for him to throw jacket time into the crowd. I don't know what this whole thing is about, who that lady is, but that's a very strange figure that we see in the ringside amongst the fans every single week. I don't know who she is though. Anybody here has any idea who that strange lady is? Is she a fan? Is she a WWE member? Who is she? By the way, that's right, Tony. Wrassingh debut. Roxy looking good as she makes her way to the ring. Yeah, she's loving it. Look at the big smile on her face. And I remember, soon after ROH dissolved and whatnot, I remember seeing her ringside for an Impact Wrestling pay-per-view or Impact Wrestling match. And I thought, there you go, she's definitely joining Impact Wrestling. But, weeks later, she joins the WWE, which is great. It's only going to be better for her. And Roxy has always been on her own. That's right, Andy. Always been. And Gary says, Toxic Attraction reminds me of the beautiful people. That's right, Gary. That's 100% sure. And speaking of the beautiful people, I've got a few stories when it comes to the beautiful people. I've had personal interaction with them, a few of them, and I got some stories that I can share. Some very interesting ones. Hopefully one day we can sit down and we can have a story time with AJ and I can, get all these stories off my chest. I've got a lot of them with a lot of wrestlers. So yeah. Okay. Beautiful people always make me smile. I've got some good stories. Maybe one day I'll tell you guys. And Sophia Cornell is pretty. That's right. Bobby, look at those big eyes. I love that. NXT Universe, Chance, and Roxy. That's right. They're loud for her. They're loud, and it's interesting the way they've named her Roxanne is definitely a nod to her previous name, Roxy. And look at Toxic Attraction here, looking good as they make their way to the ring. Did she forget her title? Oh, no, actually she hasn't. Oh, that was her hat. I thought she forgot her title. Okay, looking good. The three of them flaunting those championships. I was upset when they dropped the NXT tag titles. I was upset, really upset, because we know that Toxic Attraction is all about the gold. They are the epitome. They are the standard. They are the bar of NXT 2.0, right? They don't raise the bar, they are the bar of NXT 2.0. So I was upset when they dropped the tag team titles, but I'm so glad that they have them back on. The only time that should drop the titles is when there's another team that truly deserves the titles. Right now, there's no other women's tag team on NXT 2.0 that deserves that title. So right now, they should stay and they should hold on to the championship, keep them warm for sure. And early on, wow, Wrassingh getting hit here. Her opponent getting the first laugh, and that's my favorite referee on NXT 2.0, by the way. Paige, looking good. And I love the way she moves. I love the way that she has control of the match and really executes the rules here. Make sure that the rules are being enforced. This is my favorite referee. I'm pretty sure all over the board. If you look at AEW, if you look at Impact, yeah, this one just stands out. She's good. Anyways, let's see her, and also, of course, Aubrey on AEW. Both of them pretty good referees. And what else do we have here? Toxic Attraction is more similar to the Dollhouse. That's right. Also a good point, Randy, right there. Good point. And we can see lots of roll-ups, by the way. Lots of covers. Does Roxy really want her first match to end up like this? A short match Thanks to a roll-up? I don't think so. Roxy should be getting out there and wrestling. Wow. And a big kick to the gut, by the way. Toxic Attraction. Also, you cannot take them lightly. And that's why they are the champions. That's why they have all the gold in NXT. With a big kick to the gut to Roxy. And Roxy is on the receiving end. Oh, wow, wow. Turning the tables around now. Okay. Alright, this is an interesting match. Interesting for sure. Wow, Roxy pulls on the arm of the lady, gets her into the corner. Roxy trying to be in control. Wow, but goes face first into the turnbuckle, and now with a big boot, a big super kick to the face of Roxy, and Roxy goes down just like that. And Tony says, same here. The beautiful people 2.0. That's right, that's right. And Cody Rhodes for Gigi. I see that. AJ, where's my picture of Bailey? Yeah, gotta get the picture of Bailey up soon. For sure. I think a lot more people would be happier if I get a picture of Nikita Lyons up there instead of Bailey, but we'll see. And we can see that the Toxic Attraction. Whoa. Wendy Chu. That is Wendy Chu right there. And she is tearing apart the dollhouse of Toxic Attraction as we see here. Roxy with a big slam. And Roxy gets a very quick win. Are you kidding me right there? Wendy Chu strikes. That's right, true. She strikes. And we know that Triple H is a big fan of Wendy Chu, and it's no surprise that she's getting that main event spot. Yes, that was a backstage segment, but she still got that spotlight. And we are going to be seeing more of Wendy Chu now that Triple H is back, and we're going to be seeing more and more of her for sure. And Roxy with a big win, with a quick win. And right now, once again, we're backstage with the Escobar family office. Let's see how this goes down. That's right, Johnny. Roxy was with ROH, but no longer with ROH now. She was let go. Yeah.
What's this?
Wow. Whoa. Did they not pay their loan money or what? Their car has been seized. There's a big fish on the car. Look at that.
Who did this?
That is an interesting show right there. Okay, and we're still not... Wow, that's a very good show. I must tell you, it's not a long and dragged down about match. It was a quick match, and as soon as the match got over, we switched over to the Escobar family office backstage. So this show is all over the place, but the way that they've put it together is beautiful. Yes, we're switching things. We're going from Joe Gacy, Bron Breakker to the ring, and we're going from the ring to the parking lot, and we're going from the parking lot to the ring again, and back there. But the way that they arranged it and the way that it's going on is beautiful. It's very streamlined, very fluid. I'm loving the show. The whole formatting of the show and the way they've executed it is great. And I believe that somebody did mention earlier that Undertaker and Shawn Michaels are in charge of NXT, and if that's right, if Taker and Michaels are running the show right now, they are the people behind it. They're doing a tremendous job with it. They're doing a fantastic job with it. And look at the scoreboard right here. Renegade with a 6-for-1, love that. 4-for-2, 5-star upset match. That's right, that was a bit of an upset match, real quick, but good stuff. And Tony with a 4-for-2, that's great. Roxy wins, that's right, Dale brother. And Bobby, 7-for-2, 6-for-0, that's right. Or 7-for-0, great stuff. Roxy, why did she leave ROH? So what happened with ROH was that they basically went bankrupt and they shut down the shutters, right? They closed down the promotion for an extended period of time, and everybody was furloughed, everybody was let go from the company, and Roxy was one of them. And she was an independent wrestler. She could sign with anybody, and she decided to sign with the WWE. Good for her. She's doing great here. And what a freshly squeezed upset win. That's right, it was an upset for sure. A boot and a fish. That's right. A dead fish and a boot on Escobar's car. Gotta love that. Yeah. This rivalry between Tony and Escobar is just getting started, and it's already so good. I can't wait to see how it all turns out. It's gonna be good. And Andy with the 6-for-1, beautiful stuff. Andy, of course, is our current Wrasslinews champion of predictions. But at WrestleMania Backlash, he's gonna be defending the title for the first time ever, and anybody can win it. I mean, anybody can be the new predictions champion, but whoever gets the predictions champion, whoever wins it, is also gonna be winning a big prize along with that championship at WrestleMania Backlash. And apart from that, the person who stands second, who gets the second score, second most highest score, gets the most predictions right, the second place, they're gonna be winning also a big prize. So yeah, lots gonna be up. Every single pay-per-view, every single WWE pay-per-view, we're gonna be having the predictions title on the line and the prizes to be given away. So yeah, looking forward to that, guys. Let's see. Alright, this has been a fun show. I can't believe how good NXT 2.0 was tonight. Really, there was not a moment of the show tonight where I was like yawning or I was thinking that, oh, when is the show getting over, when I was checking the time. None of that. The show overall was really very good. Fantastic show, indeed. Right, good stuff. We're still on commercial though. Oh my gosh. The commercial needs to get over soon because we are now in the final 10 minutes of the show. What's going to go down here? Are we going to see a clash between Escobar and Tony? We've already seen the main event. I believe that was the main event, the match between Roxy. And I think the final few minutes could be all about the segment between Tony and Santos, I guess. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting though. Again, at WrestleMania Backlash, we will be seeing the winner takes all match between the Usos and, of course, RK Bro. And irrespective of what's happening right now, the fact that all these titles left, right, front, and center are getting unified, we still know that WWE does not want to, or Vince McMahon does not intend on merging the brands. They are still going to be two separate brands, at least for now. In the future, things can change, but so far, there are still going to be two separate brands. And Tony says so far, it's a 4-star average. That's right, 4 out of 5 stars. It sounds good. And NXT Spring Break, by the way, sounds so good. As I said, it seemed like it was going to be a triple threat match, and they have made it official. Cameron Grimes, Solo Sikoa, and Carmelo Hayes are going to be facing off each other in a triple threat match for the NXT North American Championship that is going to be taking place at NXT Spring Break. And the show so far, I believe that's the only one match that they've announced, but it's going to be a loaded show, I can already tell. And we're looking at the security footage.
It's time. I end this.
What is going on here? Joe Gacy is all over the show, by the way. From the start till the very end, he says, it is time I end this. Okay. We're getting the Tag Team Championship match tonight. I thought they were going to be saving it for Spring Break, but okay, we're getting it tonight. And as we can see, Duke is having some trouble, having communication problems with Dexter because he's trying to talk to Dexter. Dexter doesn't talk back. Duke is confused. For sure. Oh, this is funny as hell. And Renegade says, I'd like to get a Wrasslinews coffee cup. Oh, that's sweet, Renegade. That's nice. I'm slowly trying to get the merch out there right now, brother. As so far, the merch, the shirts are up on Pro Wrestling Tees at Wrasslinews, but the cups, hopefully one day. But yes, the winners of the show, it could be getting a Wrasslinews coffee cup. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Let's, hopefully, we can get the Wrasslinews coffee cup also up for grabs one day. And Renegade, I hope you win, brother. I hope you win. And we can see it right there. Dexter. Oh, by the way, wow. Dexter was looking right in the eye of this guy. But with a tag made, the NXT Tag Team Champions looking all glittery, all shiny. So the way that they actually teased this match at first, when how Indy and Persia got this match, was that they teased a match between the Pretty Deadly and themselves, an intergender match per se. But then when they accepted the challenge, they said, no, you're not going to be wrestling us, you're going to be wrestling Duke and you're going to be wrestling Dexter. So that's how they got the match. And so far as we can see, Dexter is on the receiving end of the offense, and this is something that I don't like. Personally, I'm not a very big fan because Dexter has always been such a big and intimidating guy, a scary looking dude, but if you look at him, he just... Sadly, he's taking a lot of offense these days. Sadly, in the ring, he's not able to transition his looks anymore. He's no longer the performer in the ring. He's no longer the deadliest guy in the ring anymore. And that just, that hurts me a little bit. Hurts me. That's right. And Bobby says, my dream match is Natalya versus Tiffany. Yeah, and we could be getting that match maybe 2 weeks down the line, maybe at Spring Break. We could be getting Natalya versus Tiffany or Natalya versus Cora Jade. Anything can happen. And what else do we have here? I see that Clay is coming for the Predictions Championship at WrestleMania Backlash. Beautiful stuff. And Tony says NXT Spring Break-In. Is Nick Khan out of his mind? That's right. That's right, he is. He very well is. I'm loving it. And Pretty Deadly is my pick. I love that. I think they gotta win. There's no way that they're not retaining the titles. I mean, MSK literally just won and they dropped it. I mean, it would be crazy if this team also just wins it just to drop it the next week. So they gotta retain, and we can see it right there. Duke tags himself in, There's some teamwork going on between Dexter and Duke right now, as we can see here, or maybe not. Maybe not. Again, communication barrier here. Duke seems more concerned about the communication barrier than the actual match itself, and he tags Dexter in now. Very confused, and you can see the very annoying Persia and Indy Hartwell ringside. I don't know about you guys, but I find them so annoying. If I was either Duke or Dexter, I would quit and I would retire from the wrestling for good, because these girls are annoying as hell. I would not want to be their partners ever. Never. I heard Tony Khan huge announcement is gonna be about the New Japan. That's right. That's right. It's what's gonna be happening here. Look at that, by the way. Pretty Deadly flirting with Dexter and Duke's girls right there. Posing with them ringside. That is uncalled for. And for the first time ever in this match, Dexter and Duke on the same page, as we see. You know, the Pretty Deadly went after the girls and they didn't like it, and they're going after the Pretty Deadly right now for the first time ever. They're on the same page here. Look at Dexter going right now. This is the Dexter that I'm talking about. The guy who's not only intimidating or just, you know, monstrous by appearance, but also in the ring. His in-ring work. Alright, finally, Duke and Dexter on the same page right here. Could we be seeing a change of hands here when it comes to the NXT tag titles? It could happen, because now Dexter and Duke on the same page, and believe me, if these guys remain on the same page overall, they could win. They could actually win big. They could be a big tag team, because these two are big powerhouses for sure. And Dexter throwing a thumbs up to Duke right there, and Duke throwing a thumbs up back. Look at that. So the communication barrier somehow easing, and now they're able to communicate better. Non-verbal communication, but it's good communication. And Andy says Pretty Deadly, dead man walking, more by Dexter. That's right. Cameraman forgot to zoom all the way back. That's right. The camera glitches are funny, but it doesn't get any sadder or funnier for the Raw after Mania when Cody Rhodes made his entrance. That whole thing was a botch fest. That whole Cody Rhodes entrance on Raw after Mania was so botchy, it was painful to watch. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, go back, check it out. The Cody Rhodes entrance on Raw after Mania was painful, so botchy thanks to the camera work and the pyros. Very, very botchy. And once again, Duke tags Dexter in control, looking wow. Looking scale. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? Once again, a Pizza Hut commercial, picture-in-picture. Oh my god, this is uncalled for. This is not right. How many Pizza Hut commercials are we gonna get tonight? That's not right. And Bobby says, I would like to see Sasha Banks and Naomi versus Toxic Attraction for sure. I'd like that, Bobby. I would love that. By the way, I still have not forgiven WWE for the fact that they involved the WWE Tag Team Champions, the Women's Tag Team Champions, Sasha Banks and Naomi, in that stupid wedding last night. You know, the wedding can be fun and games for the lower card talent, not for your champions. And the fact that Sasha Banks and Naomi were there, for what? They didn't need to be there. But still, it was funny to watch them. It was funny to watch Sasha Banks' facial expressions throughout the wedding. It was hilarious. And thank you for the love. Really appreciate the love right there. And Renegade says, Legado del Fantasma was named after Santos Escobar's father, El Fantasma. I see that. Beautiful, Renegade. Thanks for letting us know. My dream match is Ivy Nile versus Miko Satomura on NXT UK. Sweet stuff, Bobby. Sweet stuff. We could be getting it. Ivy Nile, by the way, I believe is going to NXT UK very soon. And she's going to be, I believe, a regular on and off on NXT UK. So we could very well be getting that match. For sure. And look at that. Dexter in control. I'm actually concerned here because Dexter and Duke are putting on a show here. They're doing well as a team. Pretty Deadly isn't pretty much in a lot of trouble right here. Yeah, and Duke and Dexter are going at it. Duke with an Irish whip into the corner. Look at that. Duke is going at it right now. They could be walking out here as your champions. Oh my gosh. Johnny with the taco. Very uncalled for. What a heel move right there. Stop. With the food emojis. Stop. Alright. And that might happen this week. That's right. It might happen, Andy. That's right. It could happen. Your dream match, Bobby, could be coming true. Oh my gosh, Renegade, come on. Oh, wow, heel move right there from you guys, heel move. And as you can see right there, desperately, the Pretty Deadly really needs to get the tag made in desperately right now. Duke trying to stay in control, but I guess it's going to turn around for him. Oh, maybe not. Duke still in control, beautiful move right there from him. Trying to slow him down, but how long will he be able to keep him down? That's the question here. Let's see. Once again, Dexter has been tagged inside. Dexter in the ring. I don't know, but so far it seems like Duke and Dexter are doing pretty well right now. A bunch of NXT 2.0 women are showing up on NXT UK. That's right. They are, and Andy, just like I said, now is the time for WWE really to put the spotlight on NXT UK, because now that they're going to the UK and they're putting on the biggest show that they have in 30 years, it is a time for them to really also elevate the standard of NXT UK and make it the show, because a lot of people are going to be tuning in, you know, when they find out that, hey, WWE is going to the UK, and they realize they already have a show, a UK exclusive show that is NXT UK, a lot more people are going to tune in, and for that, they really need to elevate the standard of NXT UK right now, because so far it had been a good show, but really to get the people talking and to get the people, you know, to get the eyes on the product, they gotta get the bigger stars there. And but his picture-in-picture, oh my gosh, Johnny, come on. Now, why don't you do NXT UK, Johnny? Great question. I actually did NXT UK a few times, but nobody shows up really. I mean, NXT UK has a very limited audience, and not a lot of people tune in, so that is the one reason why I don't do NXT UK. But maybe I'll do one day. Also, there's a time zone difference, which is why the time doesn't really work for me a lot of times. But we'll see. Hopefully in the future. Renegade says, too soon. I think the Creed brothers will be pretty deadly. First loss could be. And the Creed brothers really need that championship, right? I mean, they're so good. The Creed brothers are so good. We haven't seen them tonight, but they're so good. I mean, I would give them a hug right now. They're that good. Really good. I want to meet Bailey when she's coming back. Oh, there you go. Renegade. Clay there. Heel. But no, Clay, I'll tell you what. If I put on Nikita Lyons' picture, the daily picture, a lot of people are going to be happy. Right, Renegade? They're going to be happy. And Bobby says, maybe we'll be seeing Nikita Lyons wrestling on NXT UK. You know that for sure, Bobby. If Nikita Lyons shows up on NXT UK, a lot more people are going to tune in. You know that for sure. There we go. Oh, love that, Renegade. And as we can see here, Dexter is in trouble, pretty deadly once again in control. Dexter, wow, slides from under his leg. From between his legs, Duke comes in with a big elbow strike and another big one right there. In control of this match all of a sudden. With a beautiful belly-to-belly suplex right there. Duke suddenly in control. Again, slams down his opponent. Yes, he does it right there. Pretty deadly is in pretty much a lot of trouble here. A lot of trouble. Big clothesline to the corner, another one. He's got both of them. He's taking care of both the pretty deadly people in there at the same damn time. Duke looking super duper impressive. What a shucky ducky quack quack movement this is, to quote Booker T. This is a movement, guys. Duke is really killing it right now. In the ring, pretty deadly. Probably regretting coming over from NXT UK to NXT 2.0 because Duke's killing it. He's doing so good. Look at him. The Irish whip and the reversal. Let's see if there's... Oh, wow. Again, with a big elbow strike. And he climbs the second rope. Wow, Pretty Deadly was trying to get involved, but Duke turns it around with the distraction, though. Pretty Deadly is still in control. Going for the cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. All right. That was a dirty move pulled out from Pretty Deadly right there. But I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I think that the tag team titles could change hands here. And you know what? We are going a bit overtime here. 3 minutes overtime. I believe the show usually gets over 7 minutes. Oh, whoa. Wow, okay. Still a kick out. And Bobby says, I would like to see a picture of May Valentine or Tatum Paxley. I like that. Everybody wants pictures now. That's great. Let's do it. Absolutely would extremely be happy seeing Nikita Lyons' picture. There you go, Clay. Everybody wants pictures now. I love that. And look who's here. My brother, Nathan, is here. Nathan, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. What do you think about... Well, who do you think will challenge the championship? Baker. That's right. Bron Breakker is the champion. As you can see right now, he's in a feud with... Joey Gacy. So I guess the person who's going to be challenging Breakker has got to be Joe Gacy. It's got to be weird. It's got to be, I don't know, because Joe Gacy right now seems more concerned about getting into Bron Breakker's head. We don't know if Joe Gacy's actual dream is to be a champion or not, but right now he's only concerned about Bron Breakker and getting into his head, which I think he's done successfully, and he actually could be champion as well. So I guess the next feud for the championship we're gonna be seeing is gotta be Bron Breakker versus Joe Gacy. I think so. And as you can see here, Renegade says 7 for 1, which means my stream is running on a bit of a delay here. I can see that, oh my gosh, big boot to the face of Duke. And going for the cover, it's over, isn't it? It's over. Pretty Deadly They retain the NXT Tag Team Championship right there. Good for them. Good for them. That was a hard-fought battle. But I must say, for Duke and Dexter, for a team that has communication barriers and whatnot, they put on a fight, and they really intimidated. They were really intimidating. Really good stuff from Duke and Dexter. Really went out there and put on a great show here. And Renegade says, Gacy, oh my gosh, Gacy out of nowhere. This show of NXT has been unbelievably good. Really good.
Here I am. I'm not a hard man to find.
No way. No way. Man, this is gonna be good. Is nothing get what? This is the best NXT episode we've seen so far. What an episode this has been. Io Shirai has been wearing a walking boot. I see that. I see that. And Bron Breakker. Alright.
Take it easy, Bron. If you wanted the ring back so bad, all you had to do was ask.
The fans gotta love it.
Now I will return this. No games, no tricks.
They're right between the fans, and the fans gotta be loving this.
In 2 weeks at NXT Spring
That's crazy. That's crazy.
you
Spring
give me
break.
an NXT title match.
There we go. There we go. Nathan, you just asked the question. It's been answered. So, at NXT Spring Break, it's going to be title for the ring. I guess what's going to be happening here is that... oh, he got the ring already. He got the ring. Okay, good for him. He got his dad back. He's got his dad's Hall of Fame ring back. And at NXT Spring Break, we're going to be getting Joe Gacy.
My title match, there's just one last thing you need to do, Bron. You need to take a leap of faith.
Wow. Man, wow, again the purple lights, look at him. Look at the purple lights just glooming over Joe Gacy, just glooming behind Joe Gacy. What the hell just happened? He just sent Bron Breakker flying down the leap of faith. So in 2 weeks at NXT Spring Break, which I believe is going to be the show of the month, really looked like a stacked show. We're seeing the Tag Team Championship being defended most likely. We're seeing the triple threat for the North American Championship. We could be seeing Santos Escobar versus Tony D'Angelo. We could be seeing Cora Jade versus Natalya. We know we're going to be seeing the NXT Championship being defended between Bron Breakker and Joe Gacy. NXT Spring Break sounds like one hell of an event, and I can see here what an ending this was. I've got goosebumps. I can look at the comments, the chats right here. Jason says, wow. Renegade says, what the hell? What a twisted ending. 4 out of 5 says Tony. That's right. Undertaker versus Droots. That's exactly it. 7 out of 10 for NXT, 4 out of 10 for Powerrr. That's right. That's a very good score right there, Ricky. Tonight's show of NXT really killed it. What a show. And look at those emojis right there from Johnny. That's my face right there when I saw, Bron Breakker taking that leap of faith. What a crazy, crazy ending to NXT. The whole show from the very beginning till the very end has been on fire, and I thought they were gonna close the show in a nice and sweet way with Cora Jade and with Roxy and whatnot, but no, they actually went out there. They took us backstage to the parking lot where what happened between Santos Escobar and his car. What we saw that. Then we saw that the tag team match, which is also fabulous by the way, and at the end of it, to top it all off, we saw Joe Gacy and Bron Breakker right there killing it. What a great ending to the show that was. What a way to end the show. I'm so thrilled for NXT Spring Break. I think it's going to be a fantastic event, and you guys better believe it. For NXT Spring Break, we're going to be ringside for the show. I'm going to be sitting ringside just like I was for last night's Raw, and we're going to be calling the action ringside with one of the WWE commentators. We're going to be having fun for that show for sure. And Sasha Banks, WWE Evil, that's right, true. The Evil is starting off right now. You can tune in right now. You can check out Evil. Of course, it's going to be a great show as well. Thinking the same thing, Renegade says, Dale. Renegade said, Breakker versus Gacy. That's right. That's exactly what's happening. AJ Undertaker's Droots. That's right. That's right, brother. That is right. It's going to be great. 8 out of 10 for NXT. Love it. That was awesome. Johnny indeed. Retired wrestler Jerry Lynn, who works for AEW, has just announced he's opening a wrestling school. That's great, Andy. That's great. Fantastic. Good stuff. 10 out of 10 for Toxic Attraction and Tiffany Stratton and Nikita Lyons. That's right, Bobby. Lots of stuff to give the show a good rating. And I'm actually going to go out there. I'm going to give tonight's NXT a 9 out of 10. For NXT, they really did a very good job. I would call this perhaps the best, or if not the best, the second best show that I've ever seen from NXT. Really good. What a great show this was. And this goes on to prove that the revamped edition, the revamped NXT is just as good, if not better, than the black and gold. Really killed it tonight. NXT was much better. That's right, Ricky. Totally agree. 9 out of 10 would have been that 10 if Santos Escobar won. I get it. I totally agree with you, Andy, for sure. Good night. Good night, brother. Good night, Johnny. You take care. Have a good night. NXT, we had a lot of action. That's right, Ricky. I agree. Jake says 7 out of 10. I love it, guys. I love it. Well, I would like to thank you all so much for joining me here for this watch-along. I had a lot of fun calling the action. I hope you had some fun, watching this show and, of course, interacting with everybody here tonight for this watch-along. I had a great time. The show was fantastic. NWA, it was a decent show. I will give NWA a 4 out of 10 as well, just for Velvet Sky. The action, it didn't do it for me tonight. But apart from that, NXT was on fire, and I loved every bit of it. I loved it. I would like to say, everybody, thank you so much once again for tuning in. I hope you had a great night. I hope you had fun watching the show. And tomorrow I'm going to be back with AEW, and we're going to be having some All Elite fun tomorrow. As always,